job. I would just be thinking the same way that I think now.
No, again, I'm saying you don't have to okay, fine. You don't have to tell anybody any takes.
What do you mean? I can't tell anybody any takes this
Just
weekend.
enjoy your time off. Just enjoy your time off.
I'm golfing.
Yeah, I know. You told me.
Are you sure? I mean, it's raining.
No, tomorrow at 11 a.m. We should be good. Will it be a little bit wet? Yes, it will.
It's going to be squishy.
It's going to be, but
Mushy?
I mean, is that really going to peanut butter hands?
It's going to be sunny tomorrow, though, so that'll be nice. It'll dry it off.
11:07 is when we tee off.
Yeah, that you're going to be like in between it's really squishy and it's dry. And so it just depends on the drainage system. Now, if you're playing on Sunday or Monday, you'd be totally good to go.
I think the back nine will be better than the front nine. But I'm a back nine guy. I do way better on the back than I do on the front.
You got to use the front nine to warm up. That's me in disc golf.
You know,
it's called a breakfast ball.
I'm more of a back guy. I'm always been
breakfast
better on
disc.
the back.
I knew you were doing that. I was just trying to get you out of this as fast as possible.
What do you mean? I'm better on the back nine.
Here we go. What are you going to shoot?
94 tomorrow.
Okay.
On the back nine?
Got him, John.
Double bang him.
Give him the double bang, Nick.
Double bang on the back.
Nice.
Yeah, I think I'll probably shoot though like a 49 on the front and a 45 on the back.
Please follow up. I want to know what's going on.
Yeah, but are we going to trust him to keep
he could
good score?
Are you playing with friends or are you going solo?
I'm playing with friends.
Okay.
We got to foursome.
Okay.
I actually am playing in this league that I'm in. I used to kind of be I'll just drop here. I'll just, take an extra tee shot here and like not count my OBs or my extra tee shots or whatever.
Whoa.
Now that I play in a league where that's a no-no, where
Correct.
it's like no. Like we are playing proper golf. I don't do that anymore. I score very properly, which I get very annoyed at people that I play with who are like, I'm better than you and I score better than you. But then like, if we were to add up all of your mulligans and all of your non-counted OBs and stuff, you and I would score the same.
Yeah.
That happens all the time. There are people I don't play with because they don't score properly. It got so bad one time. I'm like, I can't play with this person anymore.
How do you feel about when you're on the green and you're within a few feet? Do you always finish or do you?
So I'm a strict club length guy. Like I will walk up and if it's within a club length, you can pick it up.
So I used to do that, but I always now finish on the green because it's good practice.
It's always good to finish.
Always.
It depends. Like if we're playing in my league, we're playing in the Tiburon League, and you go pick it up. Mm-hmm. I am picking it up. I don't care. If I'm on my own, if I'm going to force some and I want to putt the 3-footer, then I'll putt the 3-footer. If I miss it, then I'll count.
Then you're sad. Yeah, but I always like to. It's also fun to see the ball go into the cup. Makes a fun noise.
Yeah.
It's one of my Mount Rushmore of sports noises.
That's true. You did say that one time.
It's a great noise.
The Mount Rushmore of sport noises.
Yeah, I love that noise.
Puck off the post.
No, even though that means it's a miss.
So what?
Okay.
Puck off the post.
My favorite
Or
sound...
it could be bar down. It could be Bardowski, and that's in.
Is it just a doink or is it a double doink?
Oh, John. I
was going to say that would be on the opposite part of my Mount Rushmore.
What's the opposite of Mount Rushmore?
I think like just the leather.
Dante's.
A fast ball hitting the leather of a glove.
Yep.
Is just, that just.
That's a good
but you also have the crack of the bat.
Oh, God, I forgot about the crack.
I think the crack has to go ahead of the pop.
Yes. And I think the Dallas Cowboys would agree with you.
Those were the good old days. Bring back crack.
Seriously. if we're going off a curve here, when the Cowboys did more crack, they won more games.
I mean, the Mets won more when they did coke.
Now it's just the owner who does the crack.
Sadly. My favorite, allegedly. My favorite sports noise, I've said this many times, is when a stadium on a deep pass turns and realizes that a wide receiver is wide open. I love that. It's just like,
I didn't even think of the crowd.
Yeah, but what if
my favorite play in sports.
But what if it's against your team?
A terrible, frightening noise.
Yeah.
I hate that.
That's on the opposite of Mount Rushmore.
That was the 2023 Cowboys-Packers playoff game when it was like, he's open again.
I would say puck off the post, puck off the crossbar, probably more accurately. It does make a better sound off the crossbar compared to being off the post.
It's like the Mighty Ducks noise.
What about the crack of the bat? And then to your point, let me add to kind of that.
Yeah.
When your team hits a transition 3 to go on, like to solidify a 10-0 run, like they're on a 7-0
run.
That
is a pretty cool.
And you hit a transition 3,
pretty loud.
And like everybody, like, it already is kind of loud, and then everybody puts their hand up, like, with the 3, and then it go. There's nothing better than that.
I saw that in Houston when Iowa finished off their run, and I was waiting the whole time, like, when they finally take the lead, the pop in here is going to be insane, and it was.
What about the noise when there's a receiver in the end zone, and then suddenly you hear, "Oh God, I can't see! The sun's in my eyes."
That was a bad joke, Nick.
That was a bad one.
John laughed.
John does laugh. That is my barometer. If I made a good joke,
I just want John
laughs,
to laugh.
then I hit one there.
Really?
It's
because
it
John
is so dumb.
John's humor and my humor are very different. I'm more of a barrel down, meat and potatoes, sex joke guy.
What is John?
Yeah.
You got to be a little more clever,
No, not necessarily.
I've made so many unclever jokes that John.
Okay, then I'll say it. I try and be more clever, and John doesn't like when I try and be clever. John just likes it when
You're saying John is dumb.
John likes it when I go duty, and he finds it very funny.
Well, what was the?
He's trying not to laugh right now. Look at him. I said duty. I said duty, and he's trying not to laugh.
To be fair, though, the Bum Fardo video is one of our most watched dumb debates videos.
It was a tremendous. Yep. That is so good.
And then there was one time there was what was the Bo Pelin thing? Was it like
Bo Pelin? Because the one article had it spelled with an E at the end.
And he just loved it.
I just kept calling it Bo Pelin.
John and I are both nickname men, though. You and I love a good nickname.
There's nothing wrong with a good nickname.
I try and give nicknames as much
as possible.
Despite what
guys in their
on the
50s and
message boards
McMaster
will
love
say.
it.
I give nicknames all the time. The first time I ever filled in
nicknames.
I couldn't agree more. Life was better when we had more nicknames.
Exactly.
I agree. For the record, I am pro nickname. I just am pro good nickname, not John's weird stuff.
Well, John,
you being the arbiter of good nicknames.
Do you know about the Chiefs? But like John, your jokes they're like so
he calls the Chiefs the Chiefs.
You're so inside. It's like an inside joke that you only have with yourself that nobody else.
Isn't that the best form of comedy? That is the best form of comedy.
So he used to call the Chiefs the Chiefs because they were thieves on his Sunday TV game.
Yeah, nice.
I think that has nothing to do with inside. That's true. I mean, they were the Chiefs.
What did you call Tone yesterday? The talking tough Tone, or
well, he's just.
You used to call him talking tough Tone.
Well, he was.
And gives him a nickname.
That wasn't really a nickname.
No, but you got an audible laugh in the car from me when you go talking tough Tone. I thought that was so good. First time I ever filled in the morning show, I called Jimmy Jimbo.
How'd that go over?
I bet he loved that.
And actually, he kind of laughed at it, and Gary was like, "Wow, like that was something."
J-Man says, "Bum Fardo, still the reason USC deserves a Marconi."
That was an incredible day.
It was a great day.
Was it? Was there like that much?
Yeah, it was a recurring bit throughout the entire day, and then John just hijacked dumb debates with most of it.
Oh, okay, I thought that was like an end of show thing. I didn't realize it was like taking over the whole show.
Yeah, I thought it was just during dumb debates.
Maybe it was just dumb debate.
I think it was just during dumb debate.
There was one of the few things we've done where it's just kind of hijacked the entire show.
And I think we found him.
In.
We discovered him by accident.
I think it was a Twitter thing.
Yeah.
Because what was he? Was a guy who got killed or something?
He was like a fire chief, and he got involved in some shady stuff. His name was Bum Fardo.
Quite the name.
Okay, Aaron and Papillion, yes, but you talked about it leading up to it that whole day.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't remember that part, but I guess
Fardo.
Yeah, it was good.
Let's find the day that this happened.
Just Googling Bum Fardo.
So here's the
picture.
So like you're just re-airing your show on Monday. That's a good bit. Nick, what if you went and found the Bum Fardo show and you just re-aired that on Monday?
4 hours of Bum Fardo?
They're re-airing. No, the show.
Just the whole show.
Yeah, the whole show.
I think Josh should go ahead and replace, and he doesn't need to do this at all, but it would be funny if we replaced the segments that had to do with the games that are happening today.
Bless you.
If we replaced that with This Week in Women's History. So it's just like
every segment this week in women's history.
Well, that's actually going to be a show. In the holidays, there will be just a full This Week in Women's History.
What if Nick? I got an idea for you.
Okay.
What if you re-aired the Monday show after the Minnesota game last October when Dylan Raiola was looking at the stars? Air that whole show,
man.
Looking at the sky.
Oh, that reminds me.
They're about to come and sack me, but I cannot run on by.
That was actually pretty good.
It's pretty solid.
Not bad.
I'm a slow man who's getting paid too much. My cousin Donnie cannot coach them to be clutch.
Man, I would have stopped after the first one.
Yeah,
it was
wasn't
really
his
good.
cousin.
You
it was his uncle.
You really should have stopped when you were ahead.
Yeah.
I appreciate the effort.
Yeah, seriously, the first one was actually pretty good.
Mhm.
I'm a pretty good.
It's it's like
in a different life. I'm
leave them
weird.
wanting
I'm
more.
weird, Matt Yankovic.
You did that thing that a lot of people. The first part of that, you did that thing that a lot of people fail to do, where you match the cadence and the syllable structure
Yes,
of a
thank you.
parody. A
Thank
lot of
you.
people don't do that. and
Man
it
of
sounds
music.
terrible. Thank you. I am of music, famously.
By the way, they oh wait, that's the Nebraska game. I'm trying to figure out what time the next Big Ten game is. So the first game of the day is now
Look
officially
at this guy
over.
doing a crab walk on USC's campus.
Why are you
Is he
doing a
supposed to be
crab
cool?
walk? What's happening?
These weirdos at USC. We should have never have allowed them to be in this conference.
What's he do? Why does he look dead in his eyes when he's doing this? That's
Because
the
he's from
terrifying
Called
part.
California.
look-maxing, Nick.
Look at this guy.
John, what do you know about look
He's just
maxing?
moving, and then
I don't know what it is, but I could probably give it a guess, and it's certainly something that I disapprove.
Nice, good take, John.
it's like
You
not
own a
quite
lot
Tai
of-
Chi.
John, you own a lot of brown in your wardrobe, I feel like.
What can Brown do for you?
This is, I think, the only brown. I
He's a
have
big
in
Del
my
Jarrett
lineup.
fan.
I don't think I own one brown thing.
This
in
is
my
the only
wardrobe.
brown thing I believe
Ooh.
I own.
Do you match it up
Do you own
pretty
any
well
brown
today?
things?
How many brown things do you own?
None.
I don't have any.
I don't have one.
I mean,
no, I have one
khaki
brown
is a
coat.
form
I got a
of
brown,
brown.
coat.
Yeah, I guess.
But that's just shorts.
Well,
Tops.
your hat's brown. You have brown on your hat.
I guess that's true. But
That's
like
more of
it's
a.
leather.
That's more of a.
Leather
a
is brown.
mahogany.
Leather.
You're with me, leather.
Mahogany.
Some comments real fast. J-Man says searched Fardo. August 22nd, 2024. Dumb Debates is cut out of the show, so that might be the day.
Mhm.
Wow, it was only in 24. I thought that was like way longer ago.
No,
than that.
that's about right.
Jordan writes that just replayed the 2024 pre-Thanksgiving Vegas show, Mushy and Piss Socks.
Mushy.
Most of that was
Peanut butter
during-
hands.
was during the Happer
Yeah,
show,
because
though.
most of
Yeah.
that was the Happer show. We started to kind of die out during our
Well,
show.
remember, because Happer went to the bathroom and disappeared for like 40 minutes
That's
because he
right.
had to take care of some business. And then he came back. He was tired.
uh-huh.
That was a long
And
day.
then I had to go jump on, or I had to go to the airport right after that.
Mhm.
What he was just on the John.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Wow.
probably what he's doing right now because he had Skyline for the first time.
Oh, he had and pocket tacos too. He had pocket taco Skyline chili.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
What?
You ever been on the job, John, so long you had to go tarps off?
Do what?
You had to just go. You had to take
Are you
your shirt
asking-
off
okay.
because you're sweating so much.
Wait, did they
No.
already moved the night game today to tomorrow?
Yeah.
They have okay. UCLA Purdue is at 6. Nebraska Michigan. Oh my gosh, what time is that thing going to start? There's no way they're playing that tonight, right? Because they're already pushing UCLA Purdue. Okay, well we can definitely.
I'm gonna
turn
get really
this channel.
annoyed if they end up playing tomorrow because my roommate
make
wants
this- make
to
that the
go
big
to the game as opposed to golf.
Well, the
Make
problem,
this the
is,
big TV.
problem is that's yesterday.
What? This
Yeah.
isn't today.
Yeah.
It's the quarterfinal. That's today.
I thought the quarterfinal was yesterday.
No, because tomorrow's got to be the semis.
It's got to be your semi.
Okay.
Yeah, that's live. Wow.
Incredible.
Well, that's not good.
Everything's getting pushed and canceled and moved.
Well, yeah. I mean, honestly, it's smart of them to not even start the game because there's going to be thunderstorms in a couple
Why
hours.
is it raining everywhere?
Like, are people pissed? I haven't.
Because it's the weather pattern we're in.
It's called
We've,
spring, Nick.
we've needed the moisture.
We
Here
really
it
needed the
is.
rain.
Enjoy.
I haven't engaged with any of the discourse. People are pissed that they started the game last night, right? That they even started the softball game.
Yeah,
and
there
then had
was-
to
there
cancel.
There was some.
There were some people.
I'd be
and
pretty livid.
I was talking to somebody who was at the who was around the situation.
Sources.
yesterday.
What did they say?
They're like, yeah, probably shouldn't have.
Yeah.
Gone the way that it did.
That's
but
what
it is
my
it
take
is.
was.
Yeah. But-
Well, yeah. I mean, the weather will be better starting tomorrow, and it'll be good through the weekend. So
I mean, they really should have just had some foresight and was like, look, we're just gonna. Nobody has to come to, and nobody has to go to work. You know, just don't go to work. They should have just postponed it before it even began. That's what I'm saying.
oh,
Because then you had all those fans who had to sit out there, and you had all those, and they're, it's, by the way, it's 3,200 people at Bowling Stadium. It's not like it's a comfortable 3,200 people there.
No.
They are packed in there.
oh,
you
yeah.
know?
Like sardines.
And another thing is too, is that, okay, so you're in your seat and it's 3,200 people. There's also nowhere to go outside of your seat. Like,
Right.
it's not as if Bowling Stadium has this big
No,
concourse
it
and
doesn't.
there's all these areas you can be under the rain or anything like
No,
that. Like,
there's
no,
nothing.
like you are going to get poured on and there's nowhere for you to go. Like, that's the one thing where it's like, I went to, it was actually, I think like the 30-year anniversary or whatever it was for the fall game. The Bears and the Ravens played, and that game got rained, and it was a 12 o'clock game, and it ended up finishing at like 7 o'clock.
when was this?
This was all the way back in like 2013.
I don't remember that game. It got postponed because of rain?
It was a torrential downpour in Chicago.
It had to have been lightning, right?
And big time.
Okay, yeah.
And so it's like, we were there. It was like a 12 o'clock game and kept getting pushed back. But we were at Soldier Field, and it was a great time. It was me, my dad, my grandfather, my brother. We just hung out at the Soldier Field concourse. They had beers. Chris and I were running around like we had an awesome time. You go to Bowling Stadium, you're just sitting there.
There's nothing to do.
You better have packed a poncho, know, or just go back to your, did they allow people to go back to their cars?
Yeah. In fact, when the lightning came, they told people they had to go to their cars.
Yeah.
Because they couldn't be outside of the ballpark. So
pretty brutal. Did you hear though that like if they don't play a game on Monday and they're tied 1-1, Nebraska just automatically goes to the CWS?
Yeah, that would be really dicey if that were to happen.
What do you mean?
Hope that
dicey in that it's just, and I get it, it's in the rules,
but the spirit of competition.
That is not the spirit of competition. That's not the way it should work.
I'd be pissed for. Nebraska would be in, but I'd be pissed for just competition.
Which is why. And I know some people are mad that they didn't start yesterday's game at 6 because they would have gotten it in
TV.
But,
people forget about television.
Unfortunately, these are all television products now. Though I would say this, once you've opened the window, then it's you get the game in where you get it in, and television be damned. Yeah. They either find
they've already delayed it a whole day.
There's plenty of places. I mean, if ESPN can't possibly put it on one of their channels because they got to show the Greenie and Greenie show, then they put it on the ESPN Plus and you watch it there.
I could not speak to what the inner workings of that would look like. Like I can't speak to why they would not punt on having it on ESPN2 and just go, all right, you're going to have to watch it here. I don't know what would go into that decision.
Well, it just depends on what else. I mean, like if there was an NBA game, obviously the NBA game is going to take precedence over softball.
That they could play something else on ESPN.
They've got ESPN News. They've got ESPN.
I mean, they got all those 30 for 30s. Just play ESPN2 on just play 30 for 30 on ESPN2. Just put the Bad Boy Piston 30 for 30 on from 8:30 to 10. Everybody would be happy. It'd be great.
Put the Bad Boy Pistons doc on.
What a great documentary.
It was pretty good.
God, Rick Mahorn, John Sally, Mark Aguirre, Isaiah
Thomas, Dennis Rodman,
Joe Dumars, Chuck Daly.
Oh boy, here we go naming dudes again.
Guys naming dudes, Nick.
Well, great. Naming the most underrated dynasty.
Did you say Chuck Daly?
Yes, I did.
Dynasty? They won 2 in a row. Like, let's settle down.
They should have won 3 in a row.
But they
were not
didn't.
A dynasty.
But even 3 in a row wouldn't have been a dynasty.
That is the only Isaiah Thomas is the only guy to be in between the Magic Bird Michael year.
Congrats. I don't care.
It's pretty great. One of the most underrated players.
You're a Bad Boys guy? Man, screw the Bad Boys. I hate that team's guts so much. Rewatching, Last Dance, I developed more hatred for him. Bill Laimbeer is a POS.
Bill Laimbeer from Illinois. I don't care. Isaiah Thomas from Chicago. Mark Aguirre from Chicago.
Isaiah Thomas is a baby. That whole franchise, that walking off and not shaking their hands, bunch of soft.
That's what the Celtics did that to them.
No, they didn't.
Yes, they did. McHale walked off with all of them. That's exactly what they did.
You know who didn't do it to the Pistons? The Bulls. Literally the year before.
Zeke is one of the greatest.
I would just warn you right now. Be careful about talking about teams not shaking hands. That remember when that was a thing around here?
Oh, that's before the game. I don't care about before the game. I'm talking about after the game.
I love Zeke.
God, I forgot about that controversy.
Yeah.
Wow. God, thank God it wasn't on the radio.
We'll learn next week. Here's a question. Will Nebraska, Iowa on Black Friday be a night game again?
I hope so.
I hope not.
I like that game to be a night game.
Okay.
I'd like that game to get done as quickly as possible.
You're just thinking about it from the Big Red Overreaction point of view.
No, I'm just thinking that from I would like to live out the rest of my day.
He just wants the Band-Aid to get ripped off because Iowa's going to win anyway.
Of course they are.
Yeah, I don't know what the other games are that day, so
I can tell you.
When are we having the Big Red Overreaction draft? Because I need to.
Great question.
Need to mark out some dates.
Oh, do you?
I'm trying to go up to Minnesota for fishing on a weekend, hopefully.
Oh, are you?
Well,
Thanksgiving?
There is an idle week.
You got to go to a specific time in Minnesota. There's a specific fish catching season.
Black Friday games. We actually have the kickoff times for the majority of these. The Egg Bowl at 11 a.m. on ABC.
Well, that won't affect it.
Florida and Florida State at 2:30 on ABC.
Which will not affect it.
West Virginia at Utah, 7 or 8 o'clock on Fox.
Not affected.
Texas at Texas A&M, 6:30 on ABC.
That will affect
And so there are 3 games that do not have kickoff times: Buffalo at Akron, Toledo at Ohio, and Nebraska at Iowa.
Well, then it just depends on
if they want it to be
what network. I mean, that just judging by that screams to me that CBS will have it, and it will either be on at 11 or at 2:30.
Well, NBC has a Black Friday night game, though.
Do they? Or do we know that for sure?
They have the last 2 years.
Well, it sure doesn't. I mean, judging by the games you just said.
Unless it's just Nebraska at Iowa is the Black Friday game.
Yeah, but what about CBS? If CBS has a Black Friday game, what are they going to?
If NBC has a Black Friday,
it seems like there's a Big Ten game missing or something that's missing.
Unless they haven't moved it in yet. We'll find out next week that
I thought they already announced.
Wait. Would NBC be doing would they be broadcasting the Black Friday game for the NFL?
No, that's on Amazon
That's
Prime.
on Prime Video.
All right.
Does Prime have the Wednesday game and the Friday game?
No, the Wednesday game is Netflix.
Yeah.
Really?
Okay, here we go, John.
All right.
This is a story from 4 years ago on ESPN about the NBC deal. Big Ten Network will continue to air football games, blah, 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 blah. The Big Ten will add a second Black Friday game on CBS. So
there's another Big Ten. I could have swore there was already a second Big Ten game that was selected for Black Friday.
Yeah, apparently not. At least according, I'm on FBschedules.com and they don't have anything. Last year, the Black Friday games were, of course, the Iowa-Nebraska game, and then Indiana played Purdue. Yeah. So
Woof.
We should text Scott Docterman. Hey, Scott, are they moving another Big Ten game over there?
Yeah, so it just depends on which network it's on. If it's on NBC, it'll be at night. If it's on
Illinois
CBS,
Northwestern play for the Land of Lincoln Trophy.
Ooh, Steve emails. Good take. Concur. Isaiah Thomas was a freaking baby. Nice. Shout out to you, Steve.
He got done wrong.
I was asked by a good friend of ours to derail this quick, so I'm going to derail this quick because I also want to tell you guys this.
What?
They're doing practice for Formula One up in Canada right now.
Awesome.
Alex Albon, driver. There was a groundhog on the track, and he hit a groundhog. It exploded, and he hit the wall. There was somebody whose job it was to clean groundhog guts off this dude's helmet.
That's how it goes sometimes. Ouch.
Yeah.
And this is why they should have been racing in Monte Carlo, because there's no groundhogs in Monte Carlo. Well, Monte Carlo.
I like how you just skipped the T there completely on Monte Carlo.
Monte Carlo.
Yeah,
who cares?
Interesting to hear Matt tell someone how to
pronounce the T. It's Monte Carlo. I know a couple Monte Carlos. You ever have a Monte Carlos cigar?
Sindelar says, good call, Nick. Good. Formula One is not a sports conversation.
Yeah. This particular time, it was more animal exploding conversation.
It really, that really sidetracked the crossover.
Don't get that.
You get it? Because it was a car, like he sidetracked the crossover with car talk. Josh?
Yeah, it really did. It really did crash this thing into the wall.
Think crappy poo smear.
Oh my, no, it's not. Not 2 in a row. Now this is an indictment on me.
This is a good crossover.
Now we need to clarify, because Crappy Boo Year has always been the standard for the bad ones.
I know, but Crappy Poo Smear is making me laugh really hard.
So do we need to set another bar for what that is?
Crappy Poo Smear is horrible.
See, and I think we need
this
to,
wasn't that. I just wanted to say it.
I think we need to recalibrate, because lately it seems like either it's a Happy New Year or a Crappy Boo Year, and nobody's giving any middle ground.
Today's was middle ground.
We are always in the middle ground.
Yeah.
We are always.
We just hit a good one just a couple of days ago. That was the first one of the month.
I think we went 3 weeks with just having really good crossovers over and over and over again. We were just quality start after quality start after quality start. We're the Adam Warrens of crossovers.
Don't get that reference either.
He was a pitcher for the Yankees who just all he did was he was never going to win any awards, but he'd give you 6 innings, 3 earned runs.
I can get you 3 outs. That's an EFIS quote. You guys haven't seen it, but it's a great movie.
I'm sure it's great.
Just quoting a bunch of things that we don't know and we don't care about.
I quoted one thing that you don't know and you don't care about.
Alex Albon definitely up there with people that I don't care
That's
about.
not a quote. That was just a guy.
Matt, have an awesome weekend.
God, I cannot wait. It's going to be a great weekend.
It starts in like 2 seconds when we say goodbye to you.
I'm going to go and I think I'm going to walk to Shucks to get my workout in.
Oh, I have a food-related take for the show later.
Nice.
And then
it's just such a waste.
And then why?
Because.
And then have $4 margaritas.
Now we're talking.
Come on. That way I don't drive there. I'm doing it responsibly.
Yeah, wait, what's a waste?
Well, again, he keeps complaining about his foot. He can't walk because his foot,
I'm too fat,
mangled. He's too
I'm
fat.
ugly.
Whoa,
I got Jordans instead of walking shoes.
I'm not attractive.
I didn't. That was never came out of my
hate
mouth.
Me and I hate myself.
Well, the second thing isn't true. The first one might be.
I hope you have a great time. I hope you have an awesome time.
I'm gonna have a great time.
I hope you do. That's why I said I hope you have a great time.
I'm supposed to go to this baseball game tonight. We will see.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah, I don't think that's
by tonight. You mean tomorrow morning?
I think I'm just gonna go
happening.
to Lefties and just have beers.
Nebraska playing at 9 a.m. tomorrow. Is that the?
There's
no.
no. Well,
put that in predictions. When will Nebraska play Michigan? Tonight or tomorrow?
And what time? And what time?
Well, if they play tomorrow, it'd be at 9. It's got to get the day going.
Dan's like, I want to go to the game, but the game's at 9 a.m. tomorrow. I go, we are going golfing. I've already prepared for it. Sorry, sucker.
Yeah, I'd go golf.
Get out.
Yeah.
Sorry. The first game of the Big Ten.
Check in on your phone.
Yeah, it's not. And
really the quarterfinals.
And it's not a big deal.
Now, will they?
Nebraska. I mean, you can put this on the list. Nebraska's hosting. Doesn't matter if they win or lose this game.
I didn't even look.
Well, we have.
Will they play?
They're going to.
John, would they play a doubleheader tomorrow?
What do you mean?
Would they play a second?
Yeah, they'd have to.
They'd play
because the championship's Sunday.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I didn't know if they would do softball. They're like, we are not doing double.
No, they do quarter, semi.
Well, remember, and then there's one more semifinal or one more quarterfinal after Nebraska.
So they're gonna have to do 4 games tomorrow.
So
they're going to try their best to do 3 or to do it. Yeah, to do 2 more today. They're going to try their best to get the Nebraska game in because they would rather have only 3 tomorrow. It's just going to be so late.
What is it? It's Purdue, UCLA.
I think that sounds
that
right.
could get run ruled, right?
It could. It definitely could.
Purdue's playing their 4th game in 4 days against fresh UCLA. That game should be a bludgeoning.
Let's hope
should be.
I don't follow college baseball, and even I know that's going to be a reckoning.
I mean, it should be because it's UCLA and Purdue. But...
Purdue. See you guys.
Bye-bye.
Or won't.
Nice.
Crossovers powered by Everlevel Concrete, Perry in Omaha, everlevelconcrete.com. The Grom on a 1 beer Friday. An extended weekend 1 beer Friday.
Yes.
On 1620 The Zone.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO. Don't miss a moment, they'll give you your fix. They're on every day from 2 until 6. Spend your afternoons with John, Josh, and Nick.
It is a One Beer Friday, and when you're heading into a long holiday weekend, especially this one, because it's the unofficial start of summer, it's all good.
It is.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO.
Even if it means it's raining for now.
We needed the moisture.
But A, we did need the moisture. And B, it's going to be fine really starting tomorrow and through the rest of the weekend. So, yeah, some stuff's getting moved around. Some stuff's getting pushed back.
Mm-hmm.
But it's going to happen. It's just going to happen a little bit later. That's all.
Like you said, tomorrow's going to be great. Sunday's going to be great. As long as you get
Monday will be good if you have to play on Monday.
I guess that's true. As long as you get through the game tonight, you're fine. Right? Like, that's the only game that needs to be played, and then everything's going to be. I guess that you're right. They could push this thing to Monday and go from there. Okay.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm not worried.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, chill out.
Here's the thing.
There's a lot of hand wringing and upsettedness, and I get it. But just think of it this way, especially for those of you who got aced out from the big wig boosters. They're the ones that had that
you know
spent
what?
the money on the tickets, and you can stay home, use your own bathroom. Just think, if you were if you were a softball season ticket holder who had those great seats there up the third base line that you had all season long, and you sat through all the crappy weather, and then you lost those seats because of the ticket policy, the postseason ticket policy. Last night, while big money booster was getting soaking wet, or big money boosters person that they sold their tickets to and made money on got soaked in their seats, you were at home high and dry and able to watch whatever you wanted.
That is a great point, John. That is an excellent point. Yeah. Look at that. It all comes out.
It all ends up
season ticket holders.
Season ticket holders.
You know what? I'm going to make a promise to you, John, and our audience.
Promise.
If this thing happens tonight, I ain't watching the whole game. I'm going to bed. I'm not staying up till 2.
Well, and
but it's Friday.
I get it. Nebraska would like to win it because, they've got the winning streak and they've won this tournament 2 years in a row, but this game don't matter.
John says, put it on the list. They're hosting a regional. I guarantee it.
They're
hosting.
I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to head and put in a Grumball.
Whoa.
Don't no. I'm
gonna bring legitimacy back to this thing that has no legitimacy. I am gonna cleanse it. I'm gonna take your Grumball out. I'm gonna take it, I'm gonna clean it off.
Don't touch my Grumball, John.
They're already all over the floor.
No, they're not. They're in a nice sack.
You got a blue one.
Never. That's never
blue ball John.
No, I think Nebraska's hosting.
Wow,
no matter what.
Ooh, sorry.
Why'd you say that like you're in northern Minnesota?
Because his phone rang and he just got caught in between.
Hosting.
Yeah,
John's phone rings all the time now. He gets many freaking calls.
I'm averaging.
Hey, do you need $60,000? You're almost done with that loan application.
Yep.
Why don't you call us and finish it up?
Yeah, it's the same crap
every day.
Yeah, they're hosting
every day.
Host.
I don't think you have to worry about it.
And we're grumming.
Host.
Oh, I'm gonna grum.
We are.
Oh God, you're gonna make me grum.
Mother Nature, so far, greater than the Super Regional and Big Ten baseball.
John wrote this a while ago, right? This is not, you didn't write this during the commercial break once we learned that Nebraska might play, according to Michael Bruns's sources, at 10:55 tonight.
The weather's also affecting the Big East tournament.
We've known about that all week long. Happer's been Snip, snap, snip, snap. He's been like a yo-yo, just going down and up.
But he got a bib today.
Oh, yeah, I saw that he had poopy food.
Skyline Chili. They give you a bib.
He had a. Why did they give you a bib?
They
never gave me a bib at Spaghetti
John,
Works.
I think you're supposed to take it off and use it.
Oh, use it to wipe your butt?
Yeah, that's what's going on.
Well, Connor is still there because
Family
Creighton
bib.
eliminated UConn last night.
Suck on that, Huskies.
We're going to do a follow-up on yesterday's conversation regarding the quotes attributed to one Troy Dannon.
I have a question.
How many years is fair? We're going to address that,
Okay.
and we're going to
I have a
address
question.
a different question that Josh has
I don't even want to say it out loud just yet.
got baking in the oven.
I don't want people to yell at me for 2 hours, so I'll save it for that time.
Oh,
of
you
the show.
coward.
No,
You're afraid your fellow dorks on the message boards are going to come after you now?
fellow.
Oh, I'm sorry. The dorks on the message boards are going to come
We
after
saw those things you said about John and I on the message boards a couple weeks ago.
And those things you said about yourself to
Why did you call us
call the
those
dogs off the
slurs?
scent.
I do like hanging out in the OK Buddy Draper Mad Men subreddit. So I'm a,
But
I'm a
anyway.
message board boy. I got a question though that I think will
Jar
warrant some-
people, make them mad.
They're already mad at me. So yeah, might as well
Okay.
do it just a little bit more. I think
Okay.
it'll be good.
All right. The racing world continues to mourn the loss of Kyle Busch. Super Friends Roundtable, which I believe is coming up in mere minutes.
10 minutes away.
So this
Wow.
will be an actual round of Super Friends Roundtable. The last few weeks, it's been a conference call.
Yeah, and I think we got to confirm, but I think this might be Jack's new regular time again because it's summer and he doesn't have to pick up his daughter anymore.
New regular time, the same as the old regular
I know.
time.
This
miss
guy's
250.
becoming worse than Sip.
I know. I miss 250 Jack. It was like a great way to start either our Mondays back in the day. Remember the Mondays with Jack at 250?
Mhm.
And now I feel like it's a great way to kick off a Friday show.
Kent's Movie Club, the over will hit.
But does the under hit by us mentioning it right now?
Well, unless you know what Jojo Rabbit is
I
about,
guess that's true.
Mhm.
but I guess now that we've
You've kind
hinted at the over under thing, you
I
kind of get
think
the
you've
idea.
probably-
Implied under.
Designated
Hitler.
Uh-huh.
I did like that when fake Hitler came back. He had a bullet hole in the side of his
I was
head.
wondering how they were
Uh-huh.
going to handle that. And I was hoping that it would be something like that. And it was.
Nice.
I guess they never did confirm. Was it a to the temple or through the mouth?
I guess they said it was this way.
Yeah,
Was
it? Temple-y to
Well, that
me.
on the movie it was because
Yeah.
I saw
No,
a
no,
tiny
no,
one here.
right, in the
and then
movie. Right, in the movie, but I'm saying,
in real life?
of course, they never did find the corpse.
I know Kent's he recommended it to me a few years ago. There's these two biographies about old Mr. H.
The
They're
10,000 page ones.
They're 2,000 pages combined, and I'm pretty sure he read them. And so maybe we can ask him. Do you know how he offed himself, Kent?
Mm.
We can ask him.
He got kicked out a window.
Today's
Mm.
100 days to college football.
Yes.
We're going to address some of the other rumors in the Big Ten rumor mill. You know, we addressed
Other
them.
rumors.
Well, yeah, other teams had room. Well,
Oh,
the gossip,
the
the gossip.
gossip.
17 other teams in the Big Ten.
No,
John.
yeah.
Yes,
when
there
John said
are.
rumors, I thought he
yeah,
was
I
talking about
meant
like
gossip.
I didn't know if that meant like a playoff rumor or
I
something
forgot.
like that.
It's the hot goss.
Oh yeah.
Stafford signs a big extension,
Mm.
and Coach O spitting facts.
Is this a new segment?
No, but it could
Oh.
be.
What was the thing he said again about the pregnant woman?
What does that matter?
What does that matter? But I'm pregnant. What does that matter?
I'm pregnant and married.
What does that matter?
Sounds like something Don Draper would say, honestly.
Yeah.
I have one episode left of season 3. Wow, what a show.
I
Shut the
heard-
door and have a
I don't
seat.
think that
It was
that's
JFK getting off last night.
That's
No.
even one thing that Don Draper didn't do was
Pregnant woman?
yeah.
I think you're right.
McMaster earlier on his show said he would have been a good Don Draper. And I don't know what that means.
What part? The witty way he was able to write commercials, come up with things.
I think he was talking from a marketing standpoint, but what's
the womanizing.
what's good Don Draper? Is he saying he'd be better than Don Draper at the womanizing?
I have
and the
many.
booze?
I have many follow-up questions
Yeah.
for Matt on this. He's still here, probably. He's probably sitting.
You know
at his
what?
desk
I bet
napping.
there's probably one thing he could do as well as Don Draper, and that
What's
is
that?
change his identity.
Spoiler alert! His
Steal-
name's Dick Whitman.
Steal someone else's identity.
That's true. That's true.
Weasel his way out of fighting a war.
His name is actually not Matt McMaster. It's Dick Whitman, and he's really a Raiders fan.
I
Dick
knew it.
He's been pretending the whole time. the whole time.
I mean, that is such an upgrade too to go from Dick Whitman
Don
to
Draper's
Don
such
Draper.
a great name.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dick Whitman is like,
You got the alliteration.
Yeah.
You just sound cool.
But
You do,
Dick
you
Whitman
sound
does
awesome.
sound like a guy who, came up in the 50s.
Yeah.
He could have just done that whole thing as Dick Whitman, though. He was still the same guy. He didn't have to be Don
No,
Draper.
he changed. He was a different guy.
Hmm.
He's a way different guy. When he's Dick Whitman, his voice is a little higher. He talks he's like less confident. He has the flop sweat. Every time he's Dick Whitman, he has the flop
Interesting. I
sweat.
didn't notice that.
Well, as someone who's watched the show multiple
Fair.
times,
Yeah.
you really start noticing it.
You
Like
do.
when he goes and hangs out in California with what's Don Draper's wife's name? Gosh, I can't remember. He is like completely different. His voice tone has changed. He's like happier. It's different because he's Dick.
We are also keeping track.
Keeping track of what the baseball game is not happening.
We don't really need to keep track because, as I've said, Nebraska is going to host. But if you're one of those nervous types who thinks the world's out to get Nebraska,
Dick Whitman flop sweat.
and everyone
Bingo.
in the Big Ten and the NCAA is out to get Nebraska and make the life as difficult as possible. Today you can root against Kansas and
who you
West
rooting for?
Virginia and US. Oh, too late. USC already won.
Gah!
Oregon, if they ever get to play.
No,
And-
that'll be tomorrow. That's the
And
tomorrow game,
Arkansas,
right?
yeah.
Oregon is officially tomorrow.
Those are teams you can be rooting against
okay.
in conference tournament baseball either today or tomorrow morning.
Yeah, and if you did miss it, the UCLA Purdue game is going to start at 6. So they are not even going to start it before the weather arrives because I have to imagine the coaches were like, screw this, we're not going to start and then have to rest our arms. So that game is at 6 o'clock. Michigan and Nebraska is later this evening. Michael Bruns reported on Husker 24/7 that both sides are okay with this thing starting late. Even a 10:55 p.m. start would be considered. So that's what's going on there. And then Oregon and Washington is tomorrow, time TBA. And of course, that comes down to what happens tonight between Michigan and Nebraska.
Now, I understand that these things can develop over time, but looking at the radar right now, I mean, they would be close to getting started right now.
See, yeah, when I looked at it earlier, it said thunderstorms in the 4 o'clock hour.
Right. And I'm saying, these things can develop. And so, but I'm just saying, if you were just going off what the radar is showing, they could easily get this game started.
I always look at radar when I have my coffee. You know that.
So my radar showing, John, at 6 o'clock, that's when the crap gets here. So
You're like my wife. You believe in that future radar thing.
You don't like the future radar?
I don't. I mean, it's spitballing.
But how do you? So what do you? Yeah, we got to go to break anyway. We can talk about radars another time.
You sure you don't want to have radar talk?
No, I would love to talk to Jack. So let's talk.
You know
to
what?
Jack.
I like.
We can
this
talk about
idea.
the radar with Jack.
Yeah,
I like
Jack has
this idea. Let's skip the 100 days to college football and we'll call
Radar
it
talk?
Radar talk.
All right.
Radar love.
People love talking about
I
the weather.
like it when it shows the little ground clutter and it's got all the sparklies on the screen. Nicify.
All right. Jack Mitchell will join us next on 1620 The Zone.
Check the back seat.
All right, come here.
Check the back seat.
Gets in your head, right? Good. Because every year, dozens of children are forgotten in the backseat of a car by a parent or caregiver. All never thought it could happen to them. But with changes in routines, distractions, or a sleeping child, it can happen to anyone. Parked cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. So get it in your head.
Check the back seat.
A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Oh, I don't remember the Superfriends anymore.
Come on.
We haven't done it in so long.
We
There
just
it is.
did it like last week.
I didn't do that.
Unbelievable. It is an actual edition of the Super Friends Roundtable. Well, I guess it's really not, because the original Super Friends Roundtable was the simulcast we did, but now that we...
If it's not simulcast anymore, shouldn't this just be the old school Jack Mitchell's triggered on Twitter.com
now that we kicked our cousin station to the curb and they're no longer part of our family.
Yeah, get out of here.
Kicked them out of our family.
Family.
We don't do that part anymore.
Hi, Jack.
Sad.
Hello.
But Jack can still be our shirt-tail cousin.
He is a great friend of us.
What are you doing?
I don't
You're
like
adjusting your bill.
whenever it's like this is like looking in a mirror when I first get on one of these. First thing I do is I check my hat bill. That's the most important part. You know.
By the way, look at that perfect crease on mine. And I think Josh is too. Josh, you're
looking good.
I mean, they're symmetrical, which mine is not, so I'll give you that. Although my bend angle is superior to both.
I would disagree. I mean, you get to a point where it gets too tight, and then pretty soon it doesn't look right. It's got to be a perfect bend that kind of fits the contour of your head.
You don't want to make it look like you're wearing a tunnel on your head.
Yeah.
I also don't. We'll just agree to disagree. How's that?
Okay.
Just pull up a picture of our dear leader, Scott Frost. Look how he bends it. Measure it to your hat.
Didn't that guy suck?
Maybe it's some things, but not at bending hat bills. He had an elite. I think we should get a bunch of his pictures and actually measure the angle, and that will be what we measure. I measure at least all hat bill angles by. If we can get a bunch of them and have like AI measure what the angle is, and then that is the golden angle.
I mean, Jack, you have all this free time tonight now because Nebraska baseball won't be playing until at least 10 o'clock. So maybe you use that extra time that you
maybe I'll do that.
Available to you. Maybe you'll do the ultimate hat bend corollary or something like that. Oh, good. Don't put it back on, Jack.
You know what? Just this is the time. I'm going to say this right now. I know.
Really,
well, the light is not helping.
It's the light.
It's okay. It's both. I'm not.
Jack, did you see the photo that John tweeted out of you guys as young spry boys the other?
No, that was his. It's got to be his. It's got to be his.
Your hair was looking good, man.
I know. I'm okay. I want to say this quietly.
Okay.
Because my wife is off today and she's upstairs, but I am thinking about just buzzing it.
Good. You should.
Yeah.
I agree. Like I mean, I've thought I should for a while. And I'm a little less heavy than I used to be.
You're looking good, man.
And I was kind of worried about looking like Butterbean for a while, but now I think I feel like I'm past that point. And I'm not going to go shiny, necessarily. We're talking like we're talking like Liv Schreiber or something like that. I don't like, we're talking some level of kind of stubble there, but like she is consistently, and then on top, my mom agrees with her all of the time, and I think they're the only two people in the world who think it's working to any level. And that's so odd. Yeah, don't you think so? And so I'm considering like what would and especially the ladies in the audience, and I know you've got a lot, what do you like? Number one, do I because it's been a while since we talked about it. Like, do I just do it? Because I can, my body, I can do what I want with my hair.
Your body, your choice.
I wasn't going to say it that way, but on the other hand, if you put the switch roles here, and I was like, you shouldn't have got that haircut without asking me. How terrible would that be if I did that?
Yeah. Do the thing, Jack, where you like, say you were like trying to trim it and you're like, I accidentally went too far, and so I decided to cut it all off.
Yeah,
you know,
no,
like,
like Sally Draper.
Like Sally Draper.
But she knows I don't cut my own hair, so that would be weird. That would be.
Say that the barber did it. Say that the barber.
Well, and I do kind of want to go to one of these, one of these guys, the fancy barbers there, and that they're going to work it into the. Oh, look at Keena says husband made the same choice and it was a great choice. But Keena, what I want to know is, did you support it from the beginning? Like that's the issue here.
All my friends that have shaved their head, who were in a similar position to Jack, none of them have regretted it. None of them.
I can't think of.
Dad did it at one point. One of my best buds, Corey, did it at one point. Aaron did it at one point.
There's enough exposed right now that it's not like shaving your head is going to expose some giant wart or something.
Right. We know what your head looks like.
Yeah. I remember when Scottie Pippen shaved his head on a bet because the Bills lost the Super Bowl or something, and it's like he didn't have a skull, and you could see the contours of his brain. Look it up. That was terrifying. I think we're good on that. I can see most of mine, but I don't see any dudes that have made that choice and be like, that wasn't a good choice for him. Like I haven't seen a guy. Adam Silver, maybe like that. That's one guy that I don't think it looks great on. But there's not many. Like most guys, back in the day, Bruce Willis, right? He did it, looked great. Sure. I mean, these guys also are very good looking anyway and very buff. But even just your regular dudes that we all know them, who have made this choice. Like I can't hardly ever think of a time where I'm like, yeah, probably shouldn't have done that. Yet somehow it's this. You like what? Do you like this? Do you want more of this? Is this what you like?
Apparently your wife does. That's weird.
Is that? Do you like that up there? Do you like that?
Yeah, it's just really. Yeah. You don't even have a good comb over situation going on.
Well, I mean, I am wearing a hat. I do. But
I understand that.
But I don't listen. I don't really need you to pile on that not working.
I'm not trying to pile on. I'm trying to make the case.
If I don't know if I'd want to live.
Be done.
Could you act a little less disgusted? I mean, geez.
Don't ever leave your home again, Jack.
I mean, I agree. It's not great, but I think we've established that appropriately. Now we can move past that. So you guys,
JoJo in the movie.
Because here's the problem: if I bring it up again and she still says she doesn't like the idea, then if I do it, it's worse than if I just do it without asking.
Right? Well, okay. Here's the deal:
forgiveness or permission.
Here's the deal: if you do it, it's not like your hair, the hair that you do have is so long; it'll grow.
It will.
It'll grow back and it'll look the same within.
I think there's like a 80 to 90% chance it is. Everyone will think it's better.
Definitely. You'll get a lot of compliments. Man, in my opinion,
I might be hot. I don't know, but like, there's a chance.
There's a world, Jack, where people are like, "Whoa, who's?"
I mean, am I starting? Am I gonna Benjamin Button into hotness? By losing weight and shaving my head. What if I lift a little weights? Like, what am we getting into with me?
Jack, there's a world where you're losing your weight, you shave all your hair, suddenly Nebraska football's good, and you're like,
right?
Whoa, is it the 90s all over again?
Start hitting the gym a little bit.
Muscles. Yeah,
you do that quite a bit.
I think this could happen, Jack. I believe in you, man.
Give it a shot. See what happens.
Yeah.
What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, you get in trouble.
The worst thing that could happen is when you do shave
it,
you cut yourself, and then you have a giant-ass scar.
Yeah.
I don't know what other options there are at this point, and it's not like it's going to be getting better. Not all of us are as lucky as you two genetic lottery winners. Oh, the great John and Josh and their amazing hair. That's all we hear about with these two. They hate the Huskers, and they have oh, God. You two make me sick. You know what? You know what makes it? What also? I mean, John, you knew my dad. He hadn't lost he not only didn't get gray, he had all of his hair completely, 100%.
It's weird. It's weird how the genetics work.
Oh, my dad bald. My grandpa. Well, my dad's dad passed away a while ago, but my other grandpa bald as a cue ball. Like basically.
Yeah, my brother went bald in high school.
I have all of these bald family members.
My dad had a bald spot
pretty good
from his late 20s, early 30s.
Yeah,
I think hair genetics comes from the mother's side.
Then again, that makes no sense. My grandpa bald.
Exactly, they say that, but then my uncles went bald.
Yep, one of my uncles is pretty bald. The other one, he has pretty good hairline still. He's in his
Sorry to usurp this, but I did want to get a little public feedback on this. So
no, it was good. That was a good conversation.
It's perfectly fine.
We have no baseball game to talk about, Jack, because it might happen tomorrow.
It
Who
may
knows?
happen
it's going to happen in the middle of the night. You can count on that.
Are you staying up?
That's a good question. Probably not.
You don't have to. They're going to host anyway.
Yeah, John is guaranteed it, Jack.
I'm guaranteeing it.
Host.
I think it's, if they win tonight, it's 100%. I think it's probably like 90% right now. I mean, not that I know the ins and outs of the baseball committee that well, but I look, John, John knows that they're not, I mean, it was the Big East, but I remember not being able to sleep back when we did our show together and watching some Big East game that was on, I don't even know, it was online somewhere you could watch it, and you were calling it, and it was like 2 a.m. Like, it was insane. It was a Big East tournament game.
Yes.
At what was then TD Ameritrade. Oh
yes.
My gosh.
Yeah, Creighton played I think they started that game at around 10:30.
And it was a long game. Is that right?
What time did that one end?
It was after midnight.
Yeah. Well, it started at 10:30, definitely.
Yeah, it was after midnight.
Gross.
Nebraska would rather do that. I bet they would go until starting at almost midnight. Rather than
reported on 24/7 that they would be open to starting as late as 10:55.
Okay. Well, I was close on that, because the alternative is you play two games tomorrow. If you, assuming you keep winning, and you'd rather sleep in, and just play the night game tomorrow, like way better. Even if you get to bed at 3 or 4 in the morning, sleep till noon. You know.
So if they played 2 games tomorrow, they would probably play at 9. And what would be the second game time if they won? What time would they play after that?
Well, the team they would play would be the game after them.
And that would be the set. Okay, so it'd be a super early, super late.
Didn't they do this last year? This happened last year, didn't it? Yeah, because Nebraska played Oregon in the morning. It was like the exact situation, I think.
Yep.
And so then they played that night, right, against.
Let's see, they beat Michigan State, then they beat Oregon.
They beat Michigan State
in the championship, right?
They beat somebody after, or didn't they beat somebody? Or was it Sunday they played Oregon? Maybe that's what it was. Now I can't remember. Boy, it obviously was a meaningful time for me.
Very meaningful.
Big Ten tournaments are such, I mean, every year, there's something. And at least it's just right now, but it's always
very big tournaments.
There's always just ridiculous scheduling or format issues or something.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to rain. You know, it's going to rain. It always does.
Yep.
So you have to plan for it. I mean, they could just invite 8 teams, single elimination. You're done in 3 days, 4 max.
Well, the game was supposed to have started by now, and there is no rain. Oh, wow, and there's blue skies. Oh, this is going to be one of those situations.
But they're playing
this, isn't it?
It's because they're playing the other game, though. Like, they're going with the other
I'm saying the UCLA Purdue game should have started right now, but it's not starting until 6. So
gotcha. Yeah, that's the one that they're pushing back. But as I look at the forecast, like, you get down to single-digit chance of rain by 7 p.m. tonight. So
yeah,
I bet they'll play it tonight. I would be pretty surprised if they don't play it tonight.
All right, let's pick up the conversation from last segment. So John apparently doesn't believe in radar. What do you think about that?
I just looked at radar.
You made fun of me because I did the future radar. He's out on future radar.
Yeah, I just don't trust it.
By the way, they played Penn State. They beat Oregon and then played Penn State.
Don't remember that game at all.
On that same day at 5 o'clock. I don't either. I don't think I do either.
Well, how do you feel about future radar?
I mean, it's a tool in our toolbox. It's not the only tool we use it. It's a sorting tool, right? It's like when everyone scolds me for looking at the net rankings. Saying, I don't think these are predictive. I don't think these are accurately predictive. And they say, Jack, you obviously are a new college basketball fan. It's just a sorting tool. And then I say to them, really? What would you consider any ranking? Are those not sorting tools?
I've never heard anybody describe radar as a sorting tool, but here we are. I like it.
Future radar.
Future radar.
Not actual radar. It's what your phone thinks it's going to be.
Isn't all radar basically future radar? It's just
it's all past.
No. It's what's happening. Yeah.
I'll say this. I like the ones online. I used to use the Weather Channel version of it, which was one of the original ones that you could get online. And that was garbage. Like it would the things it didn't even make sense. Like giant storms would pop out of nowhere. If they're doing it on, if Ranby is doing it on TV and giving his, future cast or the Doppler future cast, and it's in detail, then it's a more valuable tool in the in the forecasting toolbox, I would say. The ones online, I'm with John. They just seem kind of made up.
Interesting.
I don't mean to take this completely off the rails.
Let's do it.
But I've been sitting on this for a few weeks, but we haven't had a chance because we haven't done a full Super Friends Roundtable.
Sure, yeah.
I saw this on the For You tab.
So it's a breakdown, Jack, of the Michigan UConn Final Four game. What do you
No,
think?
it is not.
Okay.
It's
You,
not
you
that.
said you had it for a while.
No. Someone did a bracket of movies by decade.
What do you mean?
So like 80s movies, 90s
Okay.
movies, 2000s and 2010s.
Okay,
and I
so-
thought this was right because
Jack famously loves movies.
well, they're famously
I did. I mean, some of those eras I did.
famously
Comedies.
there's a few of these movies. When I saw these brackets, I was like, man, this is a tough decision.
Okay, let's do it.
So here is
Oh, good. These are my type of movies.
80s and yeah, these are all comedies,
Okay.
by the way.
Let's vote.
80s
Should we vote?
comedies,
2 out of
80s
3.
comedies and 2000s
Yes, Jack,
comedies.
yes, let's do that. 2 out. So majority is going to rule with all of these.
So in 1980s, I can't remember the website that did this. It was a Twitter account. They listed in seed order. Well, here's the seeding matchups.
Yeah.
Number 1 seed Caddyshack versus 8 seed Major
Okay.
League. Ferris Bueller, the 4 versus Ghostbusters, the 5. Airplane, the 3 versus, and it's not Blues apostrophe Brothers, it's Blues Brothers, you idiot. The 6. Vacation, 2. Coming to America, 7.
Okay.
Josh,
Now,
I've
these-
seen every one of these movies on this graphic, by the way. so
I have
far.
seen 7 of the
the
8 80s movies, and I have seen all.
Well, we haven't read
of
the 2000s. Okay, the
Right.
2000s. You got Superbad, the 1 versus Borat, the 8.
My wife.
Hangover versus Anchorman in the 4-5. Wedding Crashers, Old School 3-6.
Wow.
Step Brothers, Zoolander, the 2-7.
I have
not
issues
seen.
with some of the seating.
I
Wait,
have-
which have you?
Oh, don't be complaining about the seating guy. Here we go. Complain about
I've
the
not seen
seating
Zoolander.
guy.
I've not
Just
seen
vote
Zoolander.
for what you want then.
I
That's all
might
you gotta
have
do.
to change my movie club pick for next week then, because Zoolander is an all-timer.
I've never
Okay,
seen
let's-
Zoolander.
Wow. Okay, let's do this,
Wow.
Jack.
Let's vote. How are we doing the voting? Are we holding up fingers?
Well,
are we yelling?
So we're just going to pick the winner of each decade, right? That's what
Oh,
we're
the
doing.
overall? I thought we
We're
were
going to
doing
go matchup versus matchup.
You want to
right?
go matchup
And,
versus
we, and
matchup?
let's do majority rule.
Majority
so
rules.
2 out of 3 have to
it's
agree.
like the Supreme
All right.
Court. It can't be a tie.
There you go.
Caddyshack, Major League.
Caddyshack.
Caddyshack.
Major League.
Okay, well, Caddyshack wins.
Ferris Bueller, Ghostbusters.
Bueller.
Ghostbusters.
Ooh, Jack, you can decide.
Bueller. We should go in an order or something. It'd be more drama. Bueller.
Okay. Okay, so we'll go John, me, Jack.
Airplane, Blues Brothers. Blues Brothers is one of the holy trinity of my movies. So I as much as I hate to vote against Airplane, Blues Brothers.
Blues Brothers is the only one I haven't seen on this whole graphic. Airplane.
Airplane.
You did Blues Brothers. for
Sorry,
this
John.
one.
Yours
Shut
off.
up.
Yeah, Airplane.
Oh, you guys suck.
Airplane.
Airplane.
I quote Airplane. I'm just Airplane. Sorry.
Vacation, Coming to America. Vacation.
Vacation.
Yep. Okay.
All right, that was the only one we were unanimous on.
So we
right?
have no, we all did Caddyshack.
Oh, we all did Caddyshack.
No, I did Major League. I
That's
disagree.
Major
I like Major League.
so
That's
we
right.
have Caddyshack versus Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Caddyshack.
Bueller.
Caddyshack.
Okay.
Airplane versus Vacation. Airplane.
Airplane.
Vacation.
Okay. So we have what? What do we have?
Airplane
Caddyshack versus Airplane.
You get to start it off, John.
I'm going Airplane.
I am Caddyshack.
I'm Airplane.
Whoa! Airplane is the funniest movie of the 1980s.
According to us, 3 cinema experts.
All right,
I love
2000.
talking cinema.
2000, Super Bad Borat. Josh, you start.
Super bad.
Super bad.
Yes, Super Bad.
Hangover versus Anchorman.
This is such a
Anchorman.
hard
Anchorman
one.
is way underseated here. This is ridiculous. A 5.
Right.
Anchorman.
Yeah, Anchorman.
I'll take Hangover. That's an underrated. That's one of my.
I love Hangover, but Anchorman,
I'll
I
go
mean,
Hangover there.
Wedding Crashers versus Old School.
Mm,
I'm gonna lean slightly Wedding Crashers. Slightly.
I'll go slightly Wedding Crashers. I agree.
I guess it really doesn't matter. I was probably going to do the same.
Step
Okay.
Brothers versus Zoolander. So
No.
you are not a Step Brothers because you haven't seen Zoolander.
Oh well, don't worry. I'll support you. I'll support you, Josh. Zoolander definitely.
Yeah, Zoolander.
Step Brothers was good, though.
No, Step Brothers is very fun.
Zoolander is
Zoolander.
very good. Zoolander is yeah.
Okay,
All
so
right.
we have Superbad versus.
Oh, I'm sorry. We
have
that's
Superbad
right,
versus Anchorman.
Give me Superbad.
Yeah, same.
I'm Anchorman.
Man,
All
those
right.
are tough. We have what do we have? Wedding Crashers versus Zoolander.
I mean, I have to go Wedding Crashers.
And I'll go Zoolander again. Then.
I think I'm going Zoolander here, Jack.
Josh.
So we have Zoolander.
This Zoolander better. This better not turn into Office Space,
Man, come
or I'm
on.
going to be mad.
Superbad versus Zoolander. Superbad.
Superbad.
Okay, that's fine. I'll go
Superbad
with you on that.
is my favorite comedy of all
The
time.
1 seed, Chalk.
Yeah. Wow. Good call.
All right. 1990s. Austin Powers versus Something About Mary is the 1 versus 8. Tommy Boy, Ace Ventura.
Oh, baby.
Happy Gilmore and Friday 3-6.
Oh,
Dumb and Dumber, Wayne's World 2-7.
man,
Jack,
I'm like the Roger freaking Ebert of this group of movies.
Jack, you're
you
starting us
start.
off this time.
1-4.
right.
What do you like?
Okay, I am going to go and like this is hard. But Something About Mary is so underrated. I'm going with Something About Mary.
The only reason I'm going with Jack is because the movie.
That's your movie in the theater.
The theater experience on that was tremendous.
It is underrated.
Yeah.
I think Austin Powers is overrated as hell. This is an easy one for
Okay.
me. There's
All
Something About
right.
Mary.
So the 8 seed moves on.
Something About Mary probably a little more problematic right now, but many of these are, I would say.
But they're funny.
Yeah, but I used to work. Oh, never mind. Well, gee, I wonder what Jack's going to pick here.
I stand with Jack on Tommy Boy
And I do
Ace
too.
Ventura. It's
Yeah,
Tommy Boy.
You don't need to hear me on that one. Ace Ventura is solid, but yeah.
Happy Gilmore Friday. Happy Gilmore. Well, Jack, you start.
I'll go Happy Gilmore.
Yeah, same. We're
Same.
all in agreement there.
Yeah. Dumb and Dumber, Wayne's World.
I'm going Wayne's World here.
Whoa.
Wayne's World might be my number 2 in this genre.
Whoa.
I quote Wayne's World so much.
Party time, excellent.
I love Wayne's World, but I really loved and Dumb and Dumber was another one I saw in the theater
Oh,
versus
jealous. God, that had to be awesome.
Dumb and Dumber.
Same. Dumb and Dumber moves on. What do
All
we
right,
have?
so now it's Mary versus Tommy Boy.
Jack?
Tommy Boy.
I agree.
Same. Tommy Boy moves on.
Happy Gilmore versus Dumb and Dumber.
Dumb and Dumber. Definitely Dumb and Dumber.
Agreed.
Same. So it's Something About Mary, the 8 seed.
No, it's
sorry.
Tommy Boy
the
versus
4.
Dumb
Tommy
and
Boy. And I
Dumber.
got Tommy Boy up against any movie on earth. You can pick. You can
I know
all
you
the
do.
movies
I
can
was
combine
so
together. You
You're
can
going Tommy
combine
Boy.
The
What are you doing?
Godfather and Raging Bull and everything, and make that one movie. And
I
I'll
am
pick Tommy
too.
Boy.
I'm Tommy Boy.
Wow. So it doesn't matter. I'll throw Dumb and Dumber a vote here, but Tommy Boy. I'm fine with either movie winning. Okay, so Tommy Boy's the best of the 90s.
So now we're at the 2010s.
Okay.
Now here's one where I've not seen a lot of these.
I've seen all of these.
We got The Other Guys versus Hot Rod.
I don't know what Hot Rod is.
Hot Rod was Adam or Sandberg, right? Andy Sandberg.
Hot Rod.
But I never saw it.
Hot Rod is hilarious.
I never saw
You
it.
guys would love Hot Rod. There's a whole bit in there about AM radio being the best medium in all of the media.
Oh,
I don't think I've ever heard of that
Chris
movie.
Darnell is in it. It's super. It's the Lonely Island guys, Jack.
Yeah. I'd want to
run the movie.
I'm
It's
interested.
All right.
I think you guys would dig it.
better
It's
mark
really
this
funny.
one down for a movie club at some
I think
point.
we might have to.
The 4-5 is Bridesmaids versus The Nice Guys. The 3-6 is This Is the End and Horrible Bosses. The 2-7 is 21 Jump Street and Ted. I'll tell you this right now. This is easily the weakest of the 4 brackets.
By far.
it's not even
by
close.
far. Yeah, for sure.
So the 1-8, Other Guys, Hot Rod.
Well, neither of you have seen Hot Rod, so I feel like have you either seen?
And I like the other guys. I've seen that.
I've seen
times.
the
So
other
I mean,
guys.
I'll throw the token vote for Hot Rod. That's a bummer. That's a really funny movie.
I've not seen either Bridesmaids or no, The Nice Guys. That was
Russell Crowe and Ryan Gosling.
Haven't seen it.
I rewatched it recently.
I have
Jack,
not.
have you seen either of
I've
these?
seen Bridesmaids. I don't know if I've seen The Nice Guys, so I'll go Bridesmaids on that one. Oh, are we
I'll go
just running
Bridesmaids.
through? Yeah, I'll go Bridesmaids.
Yeah.
This Is the End, Horrible Bosses.
seen
I
either
didn't
of
see
those?
neither of these.
Oh wow, really? You never saw This Is the End? It's like the Seth Rogen.
Yeah.
That's a pretty funny movie.
I've
Have you
not
seen
seen
either
it.
of these, Jack?
I'm trying to remember.
The Horrible Bosses is the one with Kevin Spacey and Jason Bateman and what's his name from Always Sunny, Charlie from Always Sunny.
Isn't it Jennifer Aniston?
Jennifer Aniston. Yeah, that's Horrible Bosses.
Yeah,
that sounds like a good cast. Sounds like a good cast.
That movie is awesome.
I've never seen it.
What's the soup du jour? It's the soup of the day. That sounds good. I'll have that.
I'm going. This is the end here. I think
this is the end. I love the cast.
This is you guys would very much. This is the end.
No, I mean, they're Horrible Bosses. I'm sorry. I'm going Horrible Bosses. I love the cast.
All right. Well, John, you have to pick. Which premise is more interesting? A boss that is horrible, or the apocalypse happens and everybody's hanging out at James Franco's?
Great, fair discussion, Josh. Great way to lay out the options fairly and evenly.
Trying to do my best.
I think Horrible Bosses sounds better.
They're both really funny movies. Yeah. 21 Jump Street and Ted.
I've seen Ted. I've not seen 21 Jump Street.
This one's way harder because no one's seen anything. Have you
I've
seen
either Ted? I've seen Ted, and I think I might have seen 21 Jump Street too.
I'll go 21 Jump Street.
I will go 21 Jump Street.
Okay.
I'm Team Ted.
So what do we have? We have The Other Guys versus Bridesmaids.
Jeez. This 2010 sucked.
Yes.
Yeah, D'Lo says, where the hell is Pop Star? That was a good movie. Pop Star, Never Stopping. That was a funny movie. Another Andy Samberg.
Where's Dewey Cox? Walk Hard. Is that one?
That would be in the 2000s. That movie should have been.
Are there any good 2010s ones? I don't care about the end of this. The other guys I'm probably voting for, but it wouldn't even get out of the first round of any of those other brackets.
No,
it wouldn't. Bridesmaids.
It wouldn't. It just goes to show you we're getting less funnier.
Yeah.
Moved on.
So we're pretty much stopping the 2010s bracket.
Yeah, that sucked.
Yeah. Wow, I have so many options now that I could choose for Movie Club.
Yes, you do.
That movies you haven't seen. Hot Rod is available on Amazon Prime. Jack, it's 90 minutes. I think, man, I might just pick Hot Rod. God, I don't know what to do. So many funny movies. You like Hot Rod?
I haven't seen Hot Rod in years. We should do Hot Rod.
All right. Man, I had a really good pick. I had an old classic movie that I was picking.
What about Sarah Marshall? Forgetting Sarah Marshall. That's
also in the 2000s.
Jeez, I'm trying to find one good.
Tropic Thunder wasn't on that list. That's in the 2000s. That should have been on that list too.
I'm trying to find one good one in the
2010s.
Oh wait,
some of those greens.
How did Tropic Thunder not make it?
I mean, there's a lot of the 2000s was a very deep bracket. There was a lot of good movies there.
I'm just looking at these, trying to find good ones in the 2010s. It is tough.
It's not a very long
Trainwreck. I saw that. I mean, I would not put it up. Trainwreck with Amy Schumer and Bill Hader. I mean, it's fine. I saw it. It's fine.
Which movie?
Trainwreck.
Yeah, I thought it was just fine. I wasn't a huge fan. I'm not.
Anchorman 2 was 2010s.
That was funny. That movie was funny. Dobie the shark. Dobie, oh Dobie. I like that movie.
That's the thing. Anchorman could have won that bracket by by default.
Mm-hmm.
God, what happened to us?
Well, we got. Comedy.
No, here's and we talk about with Ken all the
time.
Get Him
to the Greek is 2010.
That movie sucked. I hated that movie. The financials, comedies don't make as much money as superhero movies, and so they just kind of died on the vine.
Wow.
Plus, I heard somebody talking about this recently too. Stand-ups used to do stand-up so they could get their big break and become a movie or a TV star, whereas now they do movies as side projects. Stand-up is where the real money is. You know, stand-up comedians mainly do stand-up. They don't make movies anymore.
Because there are easily in the 90s at least, and the 80s, you could do at least another 8 on each of those and have
and the 2000s bracket. 40-Year-Old Virgin wasn't on there. I mean, there's a ton of Apatow stuff that we missed out on.
Now, I've not seen the whole thing, but when was Napoleon Dynamite?
Oh my gosh,
3
2000s.
That was the 2000s.
2000s. Dewey Cox, I would put that in there. You guys mentioned Tropic Thunder. I think Forgetting Sarah Marshall, I think, is there. Talladega Nights, John.
Talladega Nights. Which, by the way, apparently this is the 20th anniversary. It's coming out in theaters.
Is it really?
For a 3-day run.
Wow. Good movie.
Yeah, 2000s were okay. We started sucking in 2010 for Dodgeball.
You know what one wasn't in? Oh, I just remembered another one. Role Models. Have you ever seen that? That's in the 2000s. Very funny movie. But Neighbors, in my opinion, is one of the last great comedies. Seth Rogen.
It was okay.
You just thought it was okay?
Yeah,
I thought Neighbors was very
great.
funny.
What about Pineapple Express?
That's another 2000s one, Nick. 2008.
And that was another one that's just kind of okay. It was
I love you, man.
This is awesome. I didn't think it was that.
John's not a weed guy.
Well, it's not about that. I mean, I watched Cheech and Chong movies.
Now let me give you all the ones that they didn't have in the 90s that they should have on there.
Gonna be a long list.
Office Space, Billy Madison, Swingers,
Mr. Deeds.
Let's see. Yeah.
No, Mr. Deeds probably 2000s. What am I thinking of? What's the one?
No, there was
Big Daddy. That's the one I was thinking.
That was 96. That was like the same year as
Wedding Singer.
Not Big Daddy.
Wedding Singer was good. Yes, Wedding
Singer. Good call, Jack.
That's a good one.
Kingpin. Let's see. I mean,
when was what's the oh my god.
Hot Shots. Remember Hot Shots? Oh my gosh, that was fun.
Wasn't Kingpin. What's the other bowling one?
Kingpin's the one with Bill Murray. Oh yeah. Big Lebowski.
Big Lebowski.
Which just feels like a different genre. It feels like a different genre.
It's very funny though.
Yeah.
Some people love Cable Guy, not Larry, the Cable Guy, the Jim Carrey one.
I always wanted to like Cable Guy, but I wasn't a huge
Liar
fan.
Liar.
Liar Liar's funny.
Liar Liar.
Yeah.
Liar Liar is a funny movie.
Jeez. What happened to us? Basketball?
Basketball. Yes.
Basketball is very good.
That is a funny movie. McMaster just texted me, this is an awesome segment. Thank you, Matt. Yeah, that was great.
Dirty work.
Find random brackets and just do that the rest of the summer with Jack every Friday.
That's fine with me.
Hot dogs versus saltines. Saltines.
Man.
Ooh, Matt says Hot Tub Time Machine. That's a good
Hot Tub Time Machine. That's 2000. Yeah, John and I almost got in was it
some sort of hot tub time machine?
Were you with me, John, on our show when we gave tickets away to that and somebody should have beeped the person, or was that after you? I can't remember.
I can't remember.
One more before you go, Jack. Dodgeball, Aaron and Papillion mentions.
I said it earlier, but yes, I agree.
You did say it.
That is the movie. John, he always says something about Mary, funniest movie theater experience. For me, it's Dodgeball.
Necessary?
I've never had so much fun in a movie theater than a packed night of Dodgeball with
90s CB4, Robin Hood, Men in Tights, also very solid. Don't forget those.
I haven't seen either of those.
80s Spaceballs.
Spaceballs. Oh, somebody mentioned earlier that Spinal Tap wasn't on there either.
Spinal Tap was not in there.
I didn't even do any other 80 ones. Well, I mean, geez, 80s National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
I would have put that in above regular Vacation. I think Christmas is way better than the original.
I still go with the original.
Just play it, Nick. We got to go to break.
All right.
Bye, Jack. Have a great weekend.
See ya.
Enjoy the baseball.
Okay.
Whenever it happens.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll be back. 1620 The Zone.
I got some questions to answer ahead of movie club now. I might have to get in the lab and make a new graphic for my pick. I have a 2.5-hour epic that I was going to pick for us, but now I'm leaning to comedy.
You recognize this song, by the way, speaking of movie club?
I do indeed.
Nice.
I've actually been singing it all day long.
It's such a good song. The German version?
No, I've been singing the English version. I did like how it opened with the Beatles.
Uh-huh.
They used to sing in German.
They did.
Because they played in?
Germany.
Yeah, but where?
Berlin.
Hamburg. Come on, Nick. You're a music guy. Got to
Never
know your history now.
that into the Beatles.
Bring up the video audio. We, of course, remember the introduction of Brian Kelly as head coach at LSU and how authentic he.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, this is a great way to get started. And I haven't even won all my games yet.
Coach O, who is back at LSU,
Was that matter?
was on the Pardon My Take show this week. I think it was today, or usually today or yesterday. He was asked.
TMT.
He was asked about Brian Kelly's introductory press conference.
So how are things right now between you and Louisiana State?
Great.
On good terms, everything's good?
Great. Oh, yeah.
I assume the people just love you. You feel the love when you come.
It's even more.
Yeah.
Even more since the last debacle.
Yeah, that's true. What were your honest thoughts when he went out onto that basketball court the very first time?
It's over. You ain't got a chance. You ain't got a chance.
You're right.
Man. And you know, and not only the fans see it, the players see that.
Yeah.
And they're like,
yeah, what was that?
You know, one of the things, and you guys know this, man. The players got to trust you. You got to be who you are. If you try to be somebody you ain't, they're gonna smell it right away.
Yeah.
So I thought that was
He nailed
interesting. He did. Of course, someone else nailed it in the moment and may have used that as motivation to say, you know, that guy at Notre Dame is going to be better off at Notre Dame than Brian Kelly is going to be at LSU.
It's one of the few L's that I will take, but I will absolutely take it. And I own up to it. When I am wrong,
baby.
I hop on the air and I say I was wrong, unlike other people about the MLB app on ESPN, for example. I wish somebody would own up to being wrong about that, but that person doesn't.
I can't speak for those folks. I didn't have to because I get my MLB through T-Mobile.
Being wrong about the strike zone not showing up on TV broadcast anymore.
I was wrong about that. Wait, or was that you who was wrong about it?
No, you were wrong.
I was wrong. See, I was wrong. I'm happy to admit when I was wrong. See, John, you see what John just did? Oh, no, but
no, I was, but I can't say I was wrong if I don't know I was wrong.
I told you
were wrong.
We signed up for MLB.TV, and guess what? We don't have to have, John, ESPN Unlimited. So I'm telling you, you are wrong. You can now admit
I was wrong.
I was wrong.
I was wrong for reading someone else's false report.
I told you they were going to be wrong, and you said no. That's what they're saying. That's what they're saying.
Well, anyway.
Aaron, real quick, says, what time does Nebraska play tonight? 9 p.m.
We have no idea.
TBD. UCLA
we have no idea.
And Purdue is scheduled for 6. Even though?
Oh, no, it's sunny.
Oh, man.
It's always sunny in Omaha.
Should they be playing baseball right now, John? It looks like a nice day outside.
Looks like baseball weather.
It really does.
I mean, they definitely could have started the game.
69 degrees right now.
There are some showers and thunderstorms south of I-80, kind of drifting in this direction, but they definitely could have started the game.
All right.
They could have started the game.
But don't want to rest the arms if we have to stop. Play the game. That's part of it. You play outside.
You're not going to believe what Tone might be suggesting next.
I can't wait to find out.
And Kent's Movie Club coming up on 1620 The Zone.
All right, I put up a poll question on the Liquid Trucking Zone Twitter feed. Which movie should we pick for movie club, Zoolander or Hot Rod? Go vote. John hasn't seen either. Nick hasn't seen either in many, many years.
Speaking of the Big Ten baseball tournament, which is in rain suspension right now.
But it's sunny outside.
No, it's raining, Josh. We've always been at war with East Asia.
Patrick Ebert, who covers college baseball for D1 Baseball, is covering the Big Ten tournament and took this picture on the from the Big Ten tournament.
Oh no!
This is the this is the
an elevator.
This is the elevator. Buttons on the press level at Charles Schwab Field. We are very familiar with these buttons. We'll get even more familiar with them here in a couple of weeks.
God, so familiar. I'm going to press it a lot.
To which, for some reason, somebody decided that they needed to label which one was the button.
Which is obvious because the other two have key slots.
Right. They're the keys that actually turn the elevators on and off.
Yeah.
And can activate whether or not the elevator is in activity or inactivity.
So it's confusing. First of all, you don't need to label it.
You don't need to label it.
But if you're going to, you should probably spell it right.
Yeah. Tough look for the conference that prides itself on having all these AAU members. Elevator, ELEVATER.
If you're not sure how to spell a word, you can Google it.
Maybe they were sure how to spell it and they got it wrong.
Yeah.
I did a slideshow recently and I misspelled a word and I felt like a huge idiot after the fact.
Well, speaking of Big Ten and idiots, Tone Petiti, at least according to Andy Staples and Ross Dellinger, the Big Ten meetings were earlier this week at their very posh resort there in California.
This spending is out of control.
Spending is out of control.
You can't afford to pay players.
There's the possibility of a 10-game Big Ten schedule.
Interesting.
10-game Big Ten schedule. It's funny how we keep moving the bar everywhere. Now it's, it used to be, well, we'll move up to 16, but eventually we want to get to 24. Now it's, nope, not doing 16. It's either 24 or it's 12. It took a long time to get people to agree to do 9. Now all of a sudden, nope, now we're going to do 10.
Do you dislike this?
I do.
How come?
Because now, whatever hope we had of getting any good non-conference games in the regular season could go completely out the window if 10 becomes the standard.
That is certainly true. But if we're only getting 10 or 9, good games, wouldn't you'd rather have 10 than 9?
No, but I think it's important, especially if you're going to predicate your playoff on all chosen teams. In other words, no automatic qualifiers. How the hell are you going to compare conferences? It's
not.
It's hard enough to do it as it is with teams ducking each other in the non-conference. But if we go to a schedule where, we're only going to play our own, then you almost have to go to an automatic qualifier system, which is probably what Tone wants in the beginning. Because if you remember,
what do you mean automatic qualifier system? Why would that?
Because if you're not playing any other teams, if everyone's just going to say, well, we're just going to play our league and you're just going to play your league, if that's the direction we're heading, how in the world are you going to judge who should get in the playoff when nobody is playing anybody from another conference?
It'll just be win-loss record.
But
we saw it with Indiana. You saw it with Michigan. Like we're going to see it with Indiana again this year. It's not like this is like that out of bounds of an idea. Like we see it.
It is out of bounds.
No. What I'm saying is we've already seen the committee do that. We've already seen.
I understand that, but there's literally no way because everyone will because the Big Ten is banking on the fact that we're the Big Ten. We're just going to get these teams because we're the Big Ten without having to prove it on the field, and that's my problem.
No, again, I understand. I don't like this. I'm not pretending like I just don't like your scenario. I don't think is what would happen. I don't think anybody wants to do the whole guaranteed bids things anyway. So I don't think that this would cause that to happen. I think that this is their shot across the bow and trying to, have more good games.
Sure, because I think because ultimately I think that's what the Big Ten, that's what they originally wanted. I still think that's what they want. They want the quota bowl.
Sure, I just don't think that they're going to get it. I don't think that they're going to get it. And I think they're going to spin this as, look, now all of our teams are going to play more power games. And in an unwieldy conference, now we're going to be able to figure out the top of the league better.
Well, we'll see if they go through with it, but
I'd be surprised because I mean, like somebody, Prison Matt said, 10 game would kill Iowa and Iowa State. Like we would lose. Not that there's a ton of Big Ten, non-Big Ten rivalries anyway, but that one would go by the wayside. Wait, are you thumbing your nose at losing that game?
No, I'm thumbing the nose that the reason why. If you think that's going to keep the Big Ten,
he's not. He's agreeing with you.
I understand that, but to say we'd lose Iowa State, we've lost so many rivalries anyway. They don't care about rivalries.
He agrees with you. He's saying like that
would
suck.
I don't understand what the point.
The point is, John, you are right. It would suck to lose that game.
Yeah.
Okay. He's agreeing with you. He's not arguing with you.
I still don't understand his point.
What do you mean you don't understand the point?
I don't understand his point. Read it again.
I will say it.
Read it again.
John,
no. Read it again.
10-game Big Ten schedule would kill Iowa and Iowa State.
And to my response to that is the Big Ten doesn't care.
Yeah, okay. I agree with Matt. I agree with you. And I agree with you. And it would kill Iowa and Iowa State. And obviously that doesn't matter for the Big Ten.
Yeah.
He's adding a point on top of your point.
Right. What I'm saying is the idea of losing old rivalries, that went out the window 20 years ago.
Yes, we all agree there.
20 years
Of course.
ago. Coming up next, Kent's Movie Club.
And vote for what movie we should do next week.
Everyone's been saying, why don't you let us pick? Well, now we're giving you a chance.
Yeah, we're giving you multiple options.
We're giving you 2 options.
Mm-hmm.
Go vote now on the Liquid Trucking Zone Twitter feed. We will be back and talk about Jojo Rabbit. Yes, the overhits on 1620 The Zone.
runoff area, didn't get a chance to get another flying lap in. But in the one comparison lap we can.
Friday, the final day of the week. These are the voyages of the program Unsportsmanlike Hunt. Its ongoing mission: to explore strange new movies, to seek out new bits and new edifications, to boldly go where no radio program has gone before. Oh, Hellcat's Movie Club. It's Hellcat's Movie Club. Hellcat's Movie Club. It's Hellcat's Movie Club.
Hello, Kent Wogemont. How is everything at your place? How much rain did you get this week?
Good question.
Over 4 inches. Like
that is a
4.5
lot.
inches.
Ditto.
That's so much.
Ditto.
It actually is.
I mean, most of it was in just like that 36-hour period from late Friday night into Sunday afternoon.
Yeah,
it was crazy.
Yeah, that first go round, I almost 3 inches, 2 3/4 or something. Yeah. So
Crazy.
yeah, it really rained. So yes, I am sitting here enjoying the sprint qualifying at the moment.
Oh,
happens earlier and earlier in every interview.
I mean, we just lost all the drama of this segment now.
I told them about the groundhog exploding, Kent.
Yes, that was in practice.
Uh-huh.
Ouch.
For the groundhog or the driver?
A little bit of both.
The
groundhog probably didn't feel anything.
Yeah, I'm guessing the groundhog did not feel a darn thing.
Ended like that.
Fernando Alonso just hit the wall too. Everybody's hitting walls today.
Yeah,
It's rough.
did you see? Did you hear Alonso what he said? He said, "I locked up, and at that point, you're a passenger."
Oof, fair.
Well, speaking of critters that could get hit,
nice.
Rabbits. Now, in this case, this rabbit did not get hit, but it was a nickname.
Mm-hmm.
And our movie this week, Jojo Rabbit, it's from 7 years ago.
2019.
A dark comedy set and the waning days of World War II in a fictional town in Germany.
Yes, it is. It's a coming of age story, about a little 10-year-old boy who's just kind of growing up. He grew up in the world of Mr. H and all that entails. He's a fanatic of Mr. H because
very much is
propaganda. He's in Hitler Junior Youth. It's not even quite Hitler Youth, is it?
It was a subset of Hitler Youth.
It's a subset of Hitler Youth.
Yeah.
And it's just he's got an imaginary friend like most 10-year-olds do. His imaginary friend is Mr. H.
Or his vision of Mr. H.
His imaginary friend is his vision of Mr. H.
Correct.
And it just kind of goes on, and it kind of follows the kind of a story of him growing up in this world and him kind of changing his viewpoints while his mom and other people around him. I don't want to give too much away.
It gives it away in the log line of the movie with what his mom.
Yeah,
what his
I mean, his mom is basically hiding a Jew in their house.
His mom is harboring a Jewish girl who was friends with his older sister who has passed away. That's why she's there. And basically, Jojo and this girl become friends as he learns that, Jewish people are just people, it turns out. Crazy for him to learn. And it's a really good movie. I think this movie is an incredible satire. It's got a lot of heart. It also does a good job of showing kind of that critical time growing up. I'm sure in that time period, but just in general, all the lessons and stuff you learn. And it makes me cry every time I watch it. Every single time, it makes me cry. I love this movie very much. I think it is probably Taika Waititi's best film, and it's kind of the last film, I think, before he kind of jumped the shark with some of his other stuff. Thor Ragnarok might be on the edge of that, but I feel like this is his strongest film.
Kent?
I might argue with that and say Hunt for the Wilder People and then this one, but
The movie club pick. Yes.
Yes, but yeah, I think this I looked up. This was in my top 10 for 2019, and he did won the Oscar for adapted screenplay because this is based on a book, sort of, and I thought it was very good. And watching it, I hadn't watched it for probably, I don't know, 2 or 3 years. I can't remember the last time I saw any piece of it. And two things struck me this time. One was the actual setting, right? They filmed this thing in Czechoslovakia, or in Czech. I think it was still Czechoslovakia when they filmed it, but they filmed it in a area where, interestingly, this little town, they haven't put in a lot of power lines, and they don't put air conditioners in the windows and stuff. So it still looks like what it looked like primarily in the 1940s. And it just struck me how realistic the setting was for kind of an over-the-top satire. I thought, once again, he was just great as Adolf, making him, he's kind of goofy, for lack of a better way to put it. And that's part of the satire. And the thing that struck me this time more than is it's really the funny stuff is sort of front loaded.
Very much so.
It never completely disappears. But by the end of the movie, it's kind of a serious picture about this kid having to learn how to deal with everything that's changing and his relationship with this girl that's living in the walls of his house, basically, and what happens to his mom. And I thought that was really well handled. And the interesting thing when I was reading about this, the original cut of this movie was 2.5 hours long.
Wow.
I want that.
They cut almost an hour out of it, and they ended up with this.
I would love to see the original cut.
This is
Ken, I get what you're saying, Ken. Like, this is good because there's no fat on this movie.
Yeah, exactly. Because I think, as Kent mentioned, it's the humor is mostly front loaded. If it had gone an extra hour, I don't think it hits nearly as hard, especially because it does kind of take a swerve at a certain critical point where all of a sudden it goes from being a little more comic to, oh, things are getting serious now. There's a specific moment where that takes place. I just think, I don't know. I think an extra hour probably would have hurt it. At least in having at least the effect it had on me. And that is, you got a young boy who has been indoctrinated into thinking, everything that the Nazis have done is right. And the Aryan race is the superior race. And some of the funniest stuff is when he and the girl who's being housed, the Jewish girl, Elsa, thank you. Where he's basically stating all of these things. Well, where are your horns? And all of these things that were said to children to convince them that, Jewish people weren't human, with they eat babies and they do all this stuff. And some of the funniest stuff was when she was just playing into all of that and saying, oh, hey, don't forget, we
get poisoned by, and then she names all these foods that sound really delicious.
We sleep upside down by bats.
Exactly. Like so, I mean, some of that stuff was some of the funniest stuff in the film because it just amplifies how ridiculous it was. Some of the things that were being sold to the German people about what Jewish people were.
There was one line in particular, Kent, that I wrote down from the earliest part of the movie, and that was after he met Elsa the first time and she gets his knife. And I think it was Hitler who goes, she's a female Jesse Owens. And then he's like, and she stole my knife. Oh, she's a female Jesse Owens, Jack the Ripper. And I thought that was like the funniest line delivery of the entire movie. And I didn't know much about this. I didn't know
anything about it.
I knew there was imaginary Hitler, and that was pretty much all I knew. I did not know anything else. And so I thought, but I knew that I guess it was going to be a comedy. And so I thought that this movie was going to just be pretty much comedic. I figured there'd be some, heartwarming stuff in there, given, of course, the time period. I thought that it did a really good job. I'm with you, Kent. The back half definitely had some comedic moments, but for the most part, it's all in the front, and then it takes a turn, as John says, and then it's very serious. But I thought that it still did a good job. The relationship between, and I got to get the other kid's name right. Who was his?
Oh, the little fat
Freddie.
kid? Yeah.
So funny.
He was really good. He was really
awesome.
funny.
And
Every
they had a
line
lot of,
he had was gold.
Because he disappears for a while because the main character, Jojo, he's not in the Hitler Youth anymore for a variety of reasons. But they end up connecting again towards the end of the movie. And the line deliveries between those two was really, really funny.
The way they bridge some of the jokes too, like at the very end, there's a throwaway joke where his friend, he's wearing the uniform. He's like, "How do you run in this thing?" Then the next time you see him, it's like, it looks like paper mache. Just kind of
because the uniform was made out of paper.
And then like the last like really big moment with those two, or maybe I guess the moment before the last big moment with them and all these characters and the teachers just handing out all of these weapons. Hey, just go do that. Like it was a very serious moment in time, and yet they were handling all of it, I thought, with a lot of hilarity.
The other thing that they did with when you were talking about the jokes when she was, when they first got together and, sort of the Jewish jokes, for lack of a better way to put it, is they set that up very subtly early on with those two kids, right? They showed that you saw some drawings and they were talking to each other, but they were talking to each other like kids.
Yes.
Right.
And that set those jokes up, but it also showed you how it went into the little kids, right? And that to me was one of the things that this movie, I don't know if it intentionally was the point, but it certainly got across that kids are influenced by stuff in a far, far different way than we are.
Yes.
Right. And it really, and that's kind of what this kid's story also shows, right? He went from this wanting to be Hitler's best friend to about as far of the opposite view as you could go over the course of this movie, but it seemed natural, right? It seemed like a natural move rather than forced by the movie plot. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does. Yeah,
sure.
Absolutely. Because it does happen within a relatively brief period of time. It's at the end of the war. The Allies are converging on, Germany. And, but yeah, you're right. I think it kind of happens because it reminds you that kids, yes, they can be easily influenced, both good and bad. And then the natural goodness comes out in people when they realize, hey, there's this person who has to, live in hiding and live in seclusion and realize that they're not this demon that they have been told this race of people are. We've gone this far without even mentioning Sam Rockwell yet.
Oh, yeah.
Sam Rockwell plays basically the elite instructor of the Hitler Youth. I think he steals a lot of scenes when he's in there.
From the very beginning.
Because he basically plays this military guy who's resigned to the fact that he has to, deal with these kids. And he comes off as very aloof. And
the first scene, he's like, doing all these gun shootings and he's, he's going all weird ways.
Yeah.
And
apparently he can't fight on the front lines if you don't have an eye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Two eyes do this.
And like there's a lot of stuff with him in the back half of the movie where he shows some heart, including like the last stuff that you have with him. I thought he was great. I thought Scarlett Johansson was great. Ken, I thought, and I saw this review that it just had two lines. What did they do? That's what Jojo asked. And his mom responded, what they could. And that was about, they see a group of people that were hanged. And that was the first time in the movie where you're like, okay, it's going to be something more than just, jokey Hitler as this, as this conscious. There's something a little deeper here. And you're wondering what's going on with the mom. And then of course you find out about the Jewish girl that's in their house. But I thought that line delivery was very, very good.
Yes.
Apparently in the original screenplay, the fictional Hitler was not in the original script.
Like in the book?
Right. And it was actually written in, and that Waititi was convinced to have to play it, to play that role.
He wasn't convinced. He was forced.
Oh, really? Because I thought that would have been his idea.
No. In order to get it funded and made, they said, you have to play this guy. You have to put this in and play this guy.
Interesting.
And he specifically said they specifically said he did no research on Hitler because, quote, I didn't think he deserved the effort. Which is funny, but I think it also helped because he is playing a child's imagination of what an imaginary friend Hitler would be, where it's cartoonish, it's not certainly accurate in terms of
very surface level type of stuff.
Exactly.
Like, how do you feel about the bagginess on these pants?
Right.
Would they be bigger?
Right. But there's, and so
I think it works though.
It does. It adds to an absurdity of what an imaginary friend who's trying to convince this little boy of what to and not to do would be like. And I thought all of those scenes were very funny.
And if you didn't have that absurdity and you tried to play him like he was the real Hitler, this movie dies.
Yes.
It does not work. It's dead. Right?
What I did like is as the movie goes on, imaginary Hitler becomes less whimsical, I guess, and kind of a bit more. There's flashes of who he really is.
Well, yeah, I think he's frustrated, right? Because he's losing JoJo, and he can tell, and he's trying to pull him back over to his side of the argument, and he's, it's a losing battle for him.
It's a great plot device to kind of show JoJo's changing perception.
I wrote, whoever mentioned Sam Rockwell.
Yeah.
I looked up my old review and I said he learns he goes to the youth camp where he's going to learn to be a good young Nazi courtesy of one-eyed drunken Captain Klesendorf, and then in Parents, Sam Rockwell, always a mark of quality for a movie. I think he's great.
Alfie Allen was in this movie as well, and I think he did a really good job. He was kind of Sam Rockwell's like number 2 side guy.
Yep.
He didn't have a lot of speaking parts, but
you talking about Theon Greyjoy?
Yes.
From Game of Thrones, yeah.
But all the parts he had, like the German Shepherd bit, is so dumb.
Yeah, he didn't talk. I was expecting, because when he first showed up, I'm like, okay, I know who that is. I can't figure it out. And so I went to the IMDb and I was like, oh, duh, it's Theon. And and that was 5-10 minutes into the movie, and I thought he was going to have kind of a big part because 2019 Game of Thrones is over at this point. So he's been, we all knew who he was if you watched Game of Thrones, but he didn't really have a whole lot to do. He was there, but he wasn't really talking a whole lot.
I thought Rebel Wilson's parts were kind of funny too.
Oh, she was great.
Yeah.
And it was surprising that because this was one of her very first sort of semi-starring type roles, and I thought she was good as well. This is a really nice, good little movie,
Well, what was the line from the beginning when they first go to the camp and it's like, we're going to teach the boys to do this and this and this and this,
and we're going to
teach the girls, and it was like
how to sew and have babies.
Yeah. Like, that was such a funny delivery.
And then she's like, it's a great year to be a girl.
Yeah. What did she say? I've had 18 or whatever.
I've had 18 babies for Mother Germany.
Yeah.
The motherland.
Yeah, that she was excellent all the way to the end of the movie.
I don't normally like Rebel Wilson's sense of humor, but I think because it's absurdity, but in places where I feel like the absurdity doesn't usually play, like Pitch Perfect. I don't really like her that much in those movies, or the Night at the Museum movie she's in. But the absurdity of this movie and her style, I think it really suited her.
Yeah, I thought so too. Yeah.
There was one other thing, and you mentioned it a little bit earlier that. Waititi had to really work to sell this movie because not a lot of, studios were interested in it. But one of his motivations of doing this, and this is from the Wikipedia entry. Another inspiration came from reading that 66% of American millennials had never heard of or had no knowledge of Auschwitz.
Whoa. No way. Millennials? I can't imagine that's the case. That was like so a part of.
Guess you're one of the good ones.
Yeah, that was so a part of like our like our curriculum. You know, like we were learning about the Holocaust in 5th, 6th grade.
My generation had Call of Duty, all the World War II Call of Duties, where we're specifically going against
That's why. I mean, if that's what I heard, you know, I can't dispute that. But that's a wild number if that's actually the case.
Stat.
What do you think of Waititi, Kent, as a filmmaker? We mentioned earlier Hunt for the Wilder People. That was a movie we've done. So we've done 2 of his movies. I don't know if you and I have ever talked about What We Do in the Shadows, but that was an excellent movie that was turned into a good movie show as well. Mm-hmm. But I am with Nick in that. I mean, after this, he did another Thor, and then a couple movies that I've never even heard of. Next Goal Wins and Clara and the Sun. Like, it did seem like he was having a moment and has fallen off just a little bit. Maybe some of that's just getting kind of stuck in the Marvel cycle.
Well, and it's also cash money too. Mm-hmm. You think you don't make a ton of money directing those Marvel movies, right?
Yeah, he's probably doing quite well.
You know, and a lot of times, I think this is not unusual in a sense. It's just she got out of this faster. But Chloe Zhao, you remember, you know, she won herself an Oscar and then she made a Marvel movie that went nowhere.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
Marvel sucks up these good art film directors and tries to get them to make comic book movies, and it don't always work. And I thought both of those Thor movies he did, I thought were okay. They weren't terrible. But I think he's now, as you say, kind of stuck in that in a way, because why would you not be? I mean, you know, he my guess is got percentage on those Thor movies. And, you know, you get 2 or 3% of a movie like that, or are you going to go make another movie that's going to do $70 million at the box office and you're going to make $100,000 or whatever?
So my perception of Waititi's Thor movies was Ragnarok was incredible because
it was very funny.
It had a really good balance of kind of what they had established, but it kind of uplifted Thor because the last Thor movie before that
was
sucked.
Bad. Yeah.
But then Love and Thunder came out, and I think he leaned a bit too much. It kind of flanderized.
I was not a big fan of Love and Thunder.
Yeah.
And that was, I mean, that's one of those movies where, you know, it's like, I don't know, in a way, getting you ready for the bad of Marvel that was about to start happening, if it already hadn't.
Well, that is Jojo Rabbit.
One of my favorite movies ever.
So, Kent, originally, I was going to pick a old science fiction movie that is quite long, that I've only seen one time, and I just wanted to watch it again because I was a young kid when I saw it. But then we did a thing with Jack Mitchell last hour where we were doing a movie bracket for all sorts of comedies from the 80s, 90s, 2000s, and 2010s. And there were 2 movies that came up that John said he had not seen before. Hot Rod from the Lonely Island guys and Zoolander, of course, starring Ben Stiller, a Knicks fan. And so I put up the whole question of which of these 2 movies should we pick, because they're both 90 minutes, holiday weekend. Maybe we're all just going to have a little fun this weekend. And the winning pick is available on Amazon Prime. We are watching the Lonely Island flick Hot Rod, starring Andy Samberg. So that will be next week's movie. Because Kent, we do this all the time. Comedies aren't very funny anymore. They don't make comedies anymore. Hot Rod, in my opinion, is one of the last great comedies. So we'll talk about Hot Rod.
That would be Andy Samberg's first movie, I believe.
That is crazy. That is absolutely crazy.
The other thing about that movie that I know off the top of my head, it was a disaster at the box office.
Really?
Yeah, it did not make much money.
Complete and utter flop. And then it's one of those movies that's become kind of a cult picture on home viewing.
I remember when I was a kid, shortly after it was out of theaters or whatever, it was on Comedy Central, and I watched it once on Comedy Central. But it wasn't one of those movies that came out of that era that my friends and I were quoting to each other. Everyone was quoting like Super Troopers or the other one that you love, Superbad. Everybody was quoting those movies. Nobody really quoted Hot Rod.
I remember Kent back in the Kevin and Michael era. They would have the liners going in and or out of commercial breaks, and there was all these ones with Chris Parnell, and I did not recognize the movie that it was from because one of the characters is, you guys, as you'll see, loves AM radio. Absolutely adores AM radio, and so there were a lot of liners that you can use about, they don't make it like they used to with AM radio, and so you're gonna like Chris Parnell's character, John, because he hates FM radio.
Well, I don't hate FM radio.
We love FM radio.
I wish we were on
on
FM
it.
radio.
That's the dream.
We are on FM radio.
That's the dream. So there you go. Hot Rod. It's on Prime.
Well, Kent, have a wonderful weekend. You won't have to get up early for your F1 fix because the race is now in the middle of the afternoon.
But now it is in the middle of the Indy 500, which they moved Monaco because people were complaining about it, but now it's worse.
Yeah. So yeah. So I don't know
the best weekend in racing.
Well, I do know how that's going to work. I think the F1 will be on the actual TV, and the driving around in a circle will be on the computer.
Well, it'll probably rain in Indianapolis anyway, so they'll have to wait till
Hey, Kent, John and I have been debating this for a couple weeks with the NBA, and I want to get your thoughts. I think the Knicks are going to be able to give the Thunder or Spurs a bit of a series. I think that they're going to be able to win at least 2. You're nodding your head in agreement. Tell John
I
he's
agree
wrong.
that they will. I think the Knicks are going to sweep the Cavs. I think this is. I don't. Did you guys watch that game last night?
I did indeed.
Boy, that fourth quarter, Cleveland just quit. It looked to me like, they're done. I don't think, and who knows who comes out of that other one. But
Plus, there's all these injuries now in the West, too.
Yeah. I think it'll be a really good finals because the Knicks have something that people don't think are not paying a lot. They've not paid a lot of attention to. Let's put it that way. You've got a guy like Karl Anthony Towns who the closest comparison to the way he's playing now that I could come up with would be maybe Draymond Green, where he's kind of the point guard in a way, or he comes up to that high post and facilitator. You have your 7'4" guy or 7'3", whatever he is. And didn't he go like last night, like 19 and 14 rebounds and 8 assists?
Yeah, he's doing a lot of stuff.
He's doing a lot of stuff. And then you've got Brunson. And that combo is going to be hard for anybody to shut down. It just is. Because you isolate like last night. Watch it. Okay, let's isolate Brunson on James Harden and then do whatever you do. And you're going to get wide open shots and the Knicks can shoot it. They're a high scoring team. So I think you got a good one. And then tonight, who you got tonight, boys?
Well, that'll be coming up next hour.
Yes, predictions coming up next hour. Well, this is encouraging for the host of the Eastern Conference podcast. My
John does an Eastern Conference podcast now, Kent. You should be a guest on it sometime.
So this will be a fun weekend.
Yeah, for sure.
I think by the next time we're together, we might have a series already.
Certainly we'll know the Eastern participant by that point.
I would think so.
Yeah, certainly.
I would think so. All right. Well, Kent, have a great Memorial Day weekend. Thanks again.
You guys do the same. See ya.
Bye, Kent.
There he goes.
Bye,
Kent Wolgamont and another movie club on Friday next week. Hot Rod, and it's streaming on
Prime.
All right. We'll be back. One Beer Friday closing in. Nebraska has the early lead on Oklahoma State on a 3-run Jesse Farrell home run in the first inning. 3-0 Huskers, top of the second in the resumption of game 1 of their best of 3 super regional. 16-20 the zone. Still got 100 days to college football to get to. Speaking of college football, we've done a lot on the playoff here recently. But, they're outside of Greg Sankey and the SEC, who appear to be, and ESPN, I should mention, who are standing in the way of expansion.
You and me.
I wish I had that kind of influence. There might be one other thing that is standing in the way of truly expanding this playoff. Because remember, they're not going to do this and kill the conference championship games unless they can make up the difference in money that these leagues are making off of those games. The SEC and the Big Ten alone are probably making $50 million each.
Well, I think the SEC said theirs is worth 100, which I don't know if it's that much, but that's what they're saying.
Right. The bottom line is the number that I've seen thrown around is anywhere between 200 and 250 million that the conferences collectively would be losing if they dumped the conference championship games.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever you get in the expanded playoff contract, and remember, this would be an addendum to the current contract, which runs through 2030, I believe, right? 2030 to 2031.
Yeah.
That whatever they were to get by adding these games, whatever that draws from a TV perspective, has to, at the very least, match that number, but really has to exceed it.
Yes.
And the problem with that is you wonder, is there a value for a competing network, or it could be ESPN, I doubt it. Are those early round games going to fetch that big of a number? Because those are the only games those networks would be getting. This is not about the championship game or the semifinals. Those are staying on ESPN for the duration of this contract. The new games are all these first round games, the 9 versus the 24.
Basically, what you're asking is Fox or whomever, but probably Fox willing to overpay for an inferior product.
Correct.
You're not going to get 1 versus 2 in the first round of the playoff.
Yeah.
Like that
you're not going to get any of the top 8 seeds.
Correct.
None of these first round new playoff games are going to feature any of the top 8 teams.
Because I know people have put out a variety of pretend brackets for what it would have been like last year. I'm trying to find what would have been the best matchup in terms of potential television viewership in round number 1. I mean, Miami and Iowa, maybe. Would that be the answer? I'm trying to find just like some big brands. I mean, you really wouldn't have.
Brand.
Utah, Michigan, maybe. You just got to look for a blue blood and go off of that. Texas and Tulane, no, not so much. So that's the hard part of it. Is you're going to get some blue bloods in it, but in terms of getting a matchup that I think is going to guarantee like a large viewership number, it's we've seen it in the first round right now. They don't get insane numbers of viewers. The Big Ten championship game, the SEC championship game, had way bigger viewerships than round 1 of the playoff did last year. And so I think that would very much continue.
I'm trying to, here it is. God, it took longer than I thought to find this. So your first round games last year would have been Arizona, USC, James Madison, Alabama, Tulane, Texas, Houston, BYU, Michigan, Utah, Iowa, Miami, Virginia, Vanderbilt, Georgia Tech, Notre Dame.
Yeah, I mean, Notre Dame's always going to get a big number. I think the Iowa game and then the Michigan, Utah probably are the ones that would have done the biggest numbers. So, I mean, as again, to answer the original question, it's not making up for, what you have.
And so honestly, that might be the thing.
Well, let me throw this at you. Who has to ultimately make this decision? It is not the commissioners. It is the presidents of the universities. I would be stunned if many of the presidents that would vote on this know anything about anything, right? Like this is not a boots on the ground thing that they're participating in, right? Like, would we agree with that?
Probably.
If there was like an influx of correspondence that these presidents of these universities were getting from college football fans, if suddenly people were inundating them with like, do not vote on this. This is bad. This will be bad. would that move the needle at all? Because one of the things we often talk about here in America is like we as sports fans don't seem to have power like they do overseas. And the example we always use is the Super League. The Super League was announced, and there was immediate pushback from soccer fans. The fans of the big clubs that would have been in the Super League were like, we don't want this. This is bad. And it died on the vine. Here, though, we're always just kind of like, yeah, I guess I just got to go with this. It's better for this. It's better for that. If there was pushback, now you'd have to convince people, I think, that they shouldn't want this, and they would have to then take up for it. But I wonder if the president's heard enough people, would they say, we actually don't want this because we heard from the 90% that is apparently out there. But that's the only thing that I can think of that can stop it beyond what you mentioned.
Well, we will probably see at some point here soon.
Yeah, we will.
The SEC meets early next week. Coming up next, it's 100 days to college football.
Hell yes, it is.
What are the other coaches of Big Ten teams dishing on the other teams in the Big Ten, including some of Nebraska's opponents?
Ooh, baby.
And it's a One Beer Friday. We are going to revisit because we've got a couple of questions to come off of yesterday's comments on ESPN by Troy Dannon regarding Matt Rule.
Okay.
And one of my questions is, how many years additional are fair?
Okay.
How many additional years are fair?
No, Nick.
No.
Fairness to Matt Rule. That's what John is saying.
That's what I'm asking.
Mr. Fair.
1620 The Zone.
The sport of college football is run by idiots, morons, doofuses, money-hungry clowns who don't care about you, only that you keep pouring your love and money into their constantly changing for the worst product. But we love it. Oh, we do love it so. The other thing we like to do is count things down. So today and through the summer, 1620 The Zone and 97.7 The Zone are going to put these two great tastes together as we anxiously anticipate another year of college football. So now, Unsportsmanlike Conduct, home of random number selection and inciting dorks to online violence, presents another number pulled out of our collective behinds. The program celebrates 100 days to college football.
Just as Josh uses college football as a reason to usurp my summer, I'm going to use this segment as a way to usurp something. I am triggered by how this umpire calls strikes.
What does he do?
He verbalizes the strike. I have to watch the fans behind home plate to see if it was called a ball or a strike. And then after he does the stupid.
It's like a delayed strike call?
Well, he's verbalizing it.
Yeah.
And then
the crowd reacts.
Then I see the crowd react.
And then he finally does something?
And then if it's a strike,
he's delaying it.
Yeah, it's stupid. It's stupid.
All right.
You know, especially for those of us who have to watch with the sound off. It should
understand.
always be
call.
And
I
miss the days as we continue to just blitz right over college football. I miss the days when umpires had unique strike calls.
I still see unique ones.
There used to be the umpire who would be down in the crouch and he'd like this, and he'd throw his hands up, and then he'd literally turn to the side and go. I love that. I love original
Sounds like
strike
John
calls.
just did the noise at the end of the Johnny Bravo. Or no, Ed, Ed, and Eddie.
Oh.
So anyway.
What do we got today, John, as our countdown continues?
You know what I don't like about umpires and baseball lately, John?
Yes, what?
You know that I just am trying to stall.
Good job.
I didn't have anything
Excellent.
else. I was just trying to find a transition thing to talk about. I was going to talk about F1, but I didn't. You're welcome.
You've already done that like 4 times today.
That's true. It's gotten a lot of run.
George Russell got the sprint qualifying pole.
Awesome.
So Athlon Sports, we gave you some of the things that were said anonymously by Big Ten coaches dishing on the Huskers earlier this week.
Dylan Raiola is the best human in Nebraska. We'll miss him.
Something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Here were some other quotes attributed. Well, they weren't attributed. They're just anonymous.
That's true.
About some of the other teams on Nebraska's schedule. Like, for example, Illinois. One coach dishing. You'll notice a trend here. It seems like people were very complimentary of other teams, not so much about Nebraska. Illinois, they evaluate great. They know what fits for them. They do a great job of not swinging for a home run every time they recruit, only to lose guys to Ohio State. They don't spend a lot of useless time, and they evaluate really well.
I mean, honestly, that's kind of true. Not kind of, it is true.
Sure, yeah.
That is a compliment, though. You're right. That is not a diss.
This also a compliment. Their defensive line was outrageously good the last 2 years. In our evaluation, it was every bit as good as Penn State's, Michigan's, and Ohio State's.
Wow.
But I know with most of that group that is left, it'll be interesting to see who they replace them with.
I don't know if I'd say it was that good, but interesting.
On Indiana.
Did they crap on Josh Hoover?
Defensively, they still return most of their production, but to me, it's hard to replicate what Mendoza did. Josh Hoover is a good player. I think he's got some turnover issues, but other than that, they reloaded.
Yeah, he's a player that I think the more I talk to folks around the biz, I think there's some doubters of old Josh Hoover and how good of a player he's going to be able to be. That said, it's hard to doubt the system right now.
Another anonymous dish on Indiana. The biggest glaring thing is the production they lost in the receiver room. They've got young guys coming in, and they paid a bleep ton for Nick Marsh, the former Michigan State transfer. they're just going to be very young there.
Yeah, they lost 2 guys to the NFL in Omar Cooper Jr. and Elijah Surratt. That said, I'm a huge fan of Charlie Becker, and so they'll have him back and the aforementioned transfer.
On Iowa.
Go Hawks.
I heard that Wake Forest transfer Jeremy Hecklinski struggled a bit there. That's their quarterback.
Are they going to heckle Hecklinski?
I hope so.
Struggled to put on weight, struggled to buy into the intensity of college football a bit. I'm interested to see how he progresses at Iowa.
Not great, Nick.
He's also a body shame somebody.
In pro sports, it's a thing you have to talk about. He's a tiny baby boy. I'm worried he might get broken.
Struggled to buy into the intensity of college football?
That's pretty wild.
That is a weird...
They saying he's soft?
It's a weird way to put it.
He's soft as some crappy poo smear.
It does sound like he's being accused of being soft. That's just a different way of saying it.
Yeah, it is. It's a fun new way of saying
Scott
it.
Frost was soft, and he's coaching a whole team.
That's true, but I like making fun of him as well.
Another anonymous coach dishing said it'll be really interesting to see with Iowa their new philosophy of adding more transfers. What they've been doing has been working. It's been developmental, but in this day and age, you can't do that anymore. I would still bet a lot of money that they're going to be really good and the culture of their team will still be intact.
This year is a total culture bet. Sam McEwen wrote about the Hawkeyes this week for the World Herald. He's been doing opponent previews, and they are a team where if you like them, and I do this season, I think they're going to be good. It's a total culture bet. It's a total trust in the system.
Oh, no.
Because they're losing a lot of players.
You just said you like the Hawkeyes. The message boards are lighting up right now.
No, I like them to be good. I think that they will be good.
You like them to be good.
Yes, but I don't like them.
Did you hear what that dummy said on Unsportsmanlike
Don't
Conduct?
put it on the internet that I like them.
He likes the Hawkeyes.
No,
just say
you just said it.
I like
you
them
like
to be
them to
good.
be good.
I like them to be good.
Here's the 5-second clip with no other context.
I like them to be good.
Here's what they said about Michigan State and everyone's favorite new old coach, Pat Fitzgerald.
What did Jack Mitchell have to say?
Their entire staff of position coaches made me go, oh, bleep. Interesting.
Huh.
They brought in a lot of good coaches, so I think they'll be good this year.
That guy said good a lot.
I don't think they added a lot of players that changed the game for them, but you could tell from the outside that the culture wasn't great. Maybe them losing a bunch of players and talent and completely hitting the reset button is actually a good thing. I'm pretty bullish on them.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you think the culture was trash and now they have a lot of new players, you would figure that could obviously be a good thing.
Here's another coach dishing on the quality of their new assistants. I thought picking up offensive line coach, and I love this name, Nick Tabaka.
Wow.
Incredible name.
Nick Tabaka.
He can't do any advertising.
Was really smart. And their
IO?
safeties coach is absolutely unbelievable. He's the best I've ever been around in terms of a coach, an evaluator, and a recruiter. Makes his guys want to run through a brick wall. Any staff he's on, stock up big time. He's talking about James Adams. So apparently old Pat Fitzgerald hired himself some good coaches.
If they're bad, what was the tobacco guy? What does he coach the line?
Nick Tabaka.
We'll call him Wacky Tabacky.
Nice.
Yeah, if they're bad.
On Oregon, one final team. Oregon.
The Ducks.
That might be the best roster in college football with the returners they have on the D end and the back end. The D line and the back end, I should say. On offense, they basically return everyone but Malik Benson, Kenyon Sadiq, and a couple of running backs, but they played 3 running backs all year. They lose a couple of O-linemen, but I feel they will be fine. Dante Moore was the best quarterback we faced last year.
Wow, they must not have faced a lot of good quarterbacks then. Not a big Dante Moore guy.
And a final one. With them, the key is going to be how their coordinators put their guys in position to make plays.
New coordinators.
Because at no point did I think what they did on defense was super complicated. It was just sound, and everyone was doing their job at a high level. When you watch them on tape, they look like a team with a lot of 5-stars.
That is the very interesting thing about them is they lost their coordinators to Cal and to Kentucky as the new head coaches there.
So there you go. Today is 100 days to college football.
Sounds like a tough league yet again, John. The Big Ten. Will they win their 4th straight natty and make you angry? Probably.
Well, it should make the world angry because the more power they get, the worse it is for all.
John wants the SEC to rise to power. John says the South will rise again.
John does want the South to rise again. He does say that. What about Notre Dame? Would you be okay with Notre Dame winning at all?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, cool. Me too.
Absolutely.
Basically,
because that'll just continue to reinforce
Northern superiority.
It will continue to reinforce the point that I made that Marcus Freeman was an excellent hire at Notre Dame.
That does. You do
certainly a better hire than old.
Again, you already won that battle.
I know.
The battle is long.
I just like to reemphasize.
Don't have to.
It's
even
like
talk
wearing
about
my Rams Super Bowl hat. Just like to remind people that we did it
5 years ago. That's might as well be 30, John. 5 years ago is basically 30 years ago.
The Cubs.
I mean for someone who's challenged on time as you are, yes, basically.
Challenged on time.
Yes, because you're constantly saying it's the fall. It's the fall. It's
no,
the fall.
I'm not. I'm saying the fall is more than 100.
It's basically here.
No, talking about football season is here, John.
No, there are children in school right now who never saw the Cubs win a World Series.
That's true. Excellent job by you, Nick.
Do you realize that there are people in high school that have never seen the Yankees win the World Series?
Nick's favorite team. Nice diss by you, John. How will Nick respond this time?
It's my wife's team.
Oh, that's right. It's his wife's team.
Yeah, when they're bad, it's his wife's team.
But when they're good, go Yankees.
Still my wife's team.
I have a Yankees hat.
I do have a Yankees hat. That was a gift from her grandma. Thank you, Twyla.
One Beer Friday is coming up next.
Yes, it is, John.
A follow-up from yesterday and a question about how many years is fair for Matt Rule.
And a question for me that I don't even want to tease, but it will be a good one.
It's still 3-0 Nebraska. They are in the third inning now in Super Regional Game 1.
Softball.
It's not.
Sorry,
baseball.
I'm used to saying baseball. Softball.
It is definitely not baseball.
Do they have the same music for softball when they do that on Westwood One? Do you know?
No.
I don't know what music
Let's
they
find
use.
out in a couple weeks.
We played the championship series.
Probably a bunch of dugout chants or something. They do a lot of dugout chanting in softball. They don't sound like Harambe.
No, that was
that sounds like a monkey in a cage.
That sounds like the
Harambe.
noise that they do at those classes where it teaches you how to have a baby.
I think what,
Lamaze classes.
I was thinking of dodgeball. That's what I was thinking.
Oh, interesting.
I have dodgeball on the brain, and I have One Beer Friday on the brain.
It'll soon be on our lips. 1620 The Zone.
I drank beer with my friends. Sometimes I had too many beers. I liked beer. I still like beer. Had beers, have some beers. One beer, drink beer, drinks beer, drank beer, and drinking beer.
Upstairs, downstairs, where was it? I don't know, but I had one beer.
Friday!
You probably have beer center each week. Ralph Club, biggest contributor.
Beer. I like beer. I don't know if you like beer, Senator, or not. What do you like to drink?
I had one beer. Friday. Yeehaw!
Hanging out and having some beers with friends, which I gladly do, and which I fully embrace.
Well, you think it was... Nope, it was one beer. Friday.
Oh! One Beer Friday, going into one of the great weekends of the entire calendar year. Some say it's the best weekend of the entire calendar year because
they're idiots.
It's the beginning of summer.
Oh, yeah.
And it's an extended weekend.
And The Mandalorian and Grogu is now in theaters.
Awesome.
Awesome.
I've heard nothing but good things.
Well, so on the Rotten Tomatoes, it's about 63% on the critic side.
Not even nice, John.
But it's upper 80s on the fan side.
So you're going to go see it now, aren't you?
No, I didn't say that.
I thought you were following the Dork Army.
No, I'm not following the Dork Army.
The Darmy is.
Should we pick this for Movie Club when it's you don't have Disney, do you?
Yeah, I don't.
Would you get Disney back so we could pick this movie in Movie Club? No? Okay. I'll watch it eventually.
Yeah, that's about. I finally watched Happy Gilmore 2 not too long ago.
Oh, I still haven't seen it. How was it?
It was mostly flashbacks of scenes from the first movie.
I thought that's what would happen.
That makes sense.
Yep.
Although it was funny because they made Zalatoris. Remember that kid that he was like choking out? Who was his caddy?
He looks kind of like him.
Yeah, they made him Zalatoris, which is really funny.
That's a good bit.
Well, this is a Memorial Day weekend. Big tip of the cap to all of those of you who have served our great country. And of course, the reason for this weekend is for those who gave the ultimate sacrifice for our country and our freedoms. So just please take a moment, a pause to remember those who gave the ultimate sacrifice as we enjoy a weekend of barbecue and beer and
baseball,
lots of sports and
softball.
Forza Horizon 6.
Ugh. And that, I mean,
the Indy 500.
That's what they died for that. For Nick to say those words concurrently.
Yes.
For people to say, look, Maxing. Oh, man. What a huge mistake.
Nebraska, by the way, has opened up a can of whoop butt. Oh, my God, they just stole a run, too. It's now 6-0.
Yikes. Tough look.
How in the world did they get that run in?
Not paying attention, John.
That's why I call them
Oklahoma. It looked like they
8.
were paying attention.
No, but they weren't watching third base, apparently.
You know what? Maybe they need to extend the baselines out to 90 feet instead of 60. This was stealing candy.
She didn't even look.
Yeah, no, she didn't.
Pitcher didn't even look because you saw the runner was waiting.
I thought she did. And on the first look, I thought she looked the runner back at third.
Eesh.
But she did not. So now it's 6-0. That changes my predictions for this series.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, I thought Oklahoma State would get the first one.
You did. In fairness to you, you said that last night, and the things change when it's,
But the damn weather had to get in the way.
Oklahoma State was good.
Mm-hmm.
So yesterday, we told you about the story on ESPN. Troy Dannon was interviewed by Heather Dinich and was asked about the contract extension given to Matt Rule.
Yes.
And the quote, one of the things, this is from Troy Dannon, one of the things Nebraska has done that's harmed itself has been quick to react when things didn't happen soon enough instead of giving someone a chance who is by definition a program builder the chance to actually build a program. Now, we picked this apart because I think it's ignorant of Nebraska football history. Because I don't really think you can look at any of the coaches previously that were let go, and it was done too soon. They had all pretty much run their course. or it was just not going to be a tenable situation. Bill Callahan was not going to work under Tom Osborne.
No.
Bo Pelini was not going to work under Sean Eichhorst.
They didn't work well together when they was there.
Mike Riley, that die was cast the moment that Eichhorst got shown the door.
Mm-hmm.
And Scott Frost was probably given more time than he should have been given.
Correct.
Now, what Dannon really is trying to do is he's trying to defend his decision, because a lot of people in this offseason
to extend
retroactively have, because in the moment it wasn't talked about very much because it was in the middle of the season. There were bigger fish to fry. But then in the offseason, we've heard from a lot of folks in the national media who have said, what in the world were they thinking?
Well, and I think
why did they extend this guy when he had no chance of getting that Penn State job?
I think this is really coming on the heels, too, of the Connor O'Gara thing a couple weeks ago. I think around here, you did a great job of looking at it year by year by year by year of like, if they fired him after this year, it'd be the highest buyout ever. If it was after 2 years, it would be the second highest. And then it's like, so it puts it in this perspective that like we know, right? If I say, John, if they fired him now, it would cost him this much money.
Yeah.
You can understand it from that perspective. Everybody can.
Sure.
But when I say, yeah, so that'd be the most expensive buyout ever. And in 4 years, it would still be like the third most ever.
Yep.
I think that's when it puts it into this different perspective of, wait, so why did they do that when, again, as we talked about yesterday, they didn't need to, because counting this season, he would still have 5 years on the docket. He would, which is plenty of time. You know? And so here, ultimately what this comes down to. People think Rule is eventually going to get fired and it's going to cost Nebraska more than it should. That's if you boil it down to its essence, that's what this is.
Well, coming off the heels of all of this is the question, what is fair? What is a fair amount of time from today? I mean, obviously it's already been 3 years, but I'm saying from today. What is a fair amount of time from today to see if Matt Rule can give this program a solid floor? Right? And to me, I guess, a solid floor is, can you make this program consistently at least an 8-win program? That would be a good floor.
Well, first of all, you have to define what does consistently mean. Do you need like 2 seasons of that, 3 seasons of that?
Exactly. I mean,
like what if this year he got to 8, tough schedule.
Yeah.
Next year, slightly easier schedule. He's back down to 7. That it means he's consistently not there, even though you're probably feeling better about this year. Yeah.
I asked a question today on the Liquid Trucking Zone Twitter feed. What is a fair amount of time from today to give Matt Rule a chance to see if a program builder can build a program? And the options were 2 more years, 3 more years, at least 4 more years, or I don't think he can. Meaning it doesn't matter.
You're just playing out the string at this point in time.
47% say 2 more years is a fair amount of additional time. 29% say 3 more years is a fair amount of additional time. 8% say at least 4. 15% say, I don't think he can.
All right, let me ask it to you from this perspective to kick off the conversation. And let's remove Callahan and Riley from the discussion because they lasted 4 and 3 years.
Yep.
Okay. When did you think you had a handle on where the direction of Frank Solich's regime was going, for good or bad? And your answer actually could be, I still didn't know. And then
I didn't know. I thought I thought he should have been given at least another year because he had not been given a full year of recruiting with his new staff.
Okay, so that means that after 6 years, you were still like, I don't know where I'm at. Same question for Bo Pelini. When did you think you had a handle and you were like, I am ready for this thing to end?
Well, I famously on this radio show the day before Thanksgiving in 2013.
Okay. So it was that season?
Said that should have been it.
So that was the season when you made your ultimate call? Okay, so that means after 6 years. When did you feel the same way about Scott Frost? Who, again, lasted 4 years and change.
It was
sometime in that 4th year, right?
Yeah. Trying to remember.
So because they re-upped him, or they announced he was coming back for sure near the end of the season. There were still 2 games left after that. So by the end of the year, even if you would have come on the air before Thanksgiving and said, this has got to be it, They cut off your legs.
Well, when Alberts announced that he was coming back, I thought it was
a bad decision. Okay, so I ask you that to say, one guy was here for 6 years and you still hadn't decided. Another guy, it was 6 years. He lasted 7. You decided after 6. The other guy, it was basically at the end of year 4. And so that is 6, 6, and 4, which if you average those numbers out over the course of 3 coaches, you're talking about 5 and a third years.
Mm-hmm.
So is the answer 5 years, thus 2 more years for you?
For me, the answer is 3.
3 more years. How come? What's different?
The answer is 3 for a couple of reasons. Number one, this upcoming recruiting class, which everyone is pointing at as being this very important recruiting class.
Yep.
That's shaping up to look pretty good on paper. I think you got to now. I realize in this day and age of college football, to expect that group to be around for 3 years is asking a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But I would think, with what they have done this year, that through this year, 27 and 28, that by the end of the 2028 season, we should have a pretty good idea if Matt Rule has this thing on track. Now, also a part of this is, yes, the contract and the contract extension does if it hadn't been for the contract extension, I might lop a year off.
It is, again, such a wrench in this whole discussion.
It is a wrench in this discussion.
You have to consider it, you know.
Which if you're Troy Danning, you're like, well, that's exactly why I wanted to do it. Because I want to ensure that he's going to get enough time. And keep in mind, even talking 3 years, there's still 4 years left on the contract after that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But I think, in all fairness to Matt Rule, 3 more years or 6 total. If you don't know by then that this program is in a good position, then what are we doing?
Devil's advocate, I think you're presenting the argument like you think people will disagree with 6 years because you think that's too soon. Why is 6 years not too long? Why is 5? Why not 5? Given again the average of your That said, I mean, 2 of the 3 coaches I asked you about, for you it was year 6. You didn't have an answer, and you did have an answer.
But
you're more forgiving and patient, I think, than a lot of people are.
But all of these situations are different. You know, Pelini had good talent and was very consistent, always 9-4.
Mm-hmm.
Frank, obviously, with Frank, it was a whole different thing because they were doing really, really well, but he had never been able to really mold the staff the way he wanted to. And when he finally got a chance to do it after that season, he was gone.
See you later.
Which I thought was a mistake.
Mm-hmm.
Riley, we got to throw that out because it does.
And I guess
with Frost, I mean, Frost and Bo are kind of similar in the sense that they had worn out their welcome. Bo did not want to be doing it anymore. You could tell.
Mm-hmm.
He was tired of being the Nebraska. He wasn't tired of being a football coach. He was tired of being Nebraska's football coach.
And in fairness to you for waiting until year 6, because I had made up my mind before then.
Right.
But in fairness to you, year 5, they made the Big Ten championship game. So like they had a level of success. Now you can say the West or whatever it was, the Legends was bad. They lost by 1 million, because that was the argument I was making. But again, in fairness to you, they did go to Indianapolis in year 5.
The difference with Rule is, I mean, Rule had to bring it from a bad place, the worst place than any of the coaches that preceded him. And they have won more games than they have lost each of the last 2 years. They're making progress. It's slow and incremental progress. To me, Matt Rule's biggest sin, I'm using air quotes, his biggest sin was he talked too big a game last year. He was working himself into a shoot last year about my year 3 and we're going to be really, and they weren't. They oversold and they underdelivered. That to me, in the first 3 years of the Matt Rule regime, is his biggest sin. If he would have treated last offseason like he's treating this offseason, and then they still finish with the same record, yeah, the month of November is a disaster. The last 3 games were awful. But I don't think people would be nearly as negative because they were worked up into thinking, hey, this is my year 3 and I'm really good.
Mm-hmm.
If he would have treated last offseason like he treated this offseason with less talk, people would have been a lot more forgiving of how last year ended.
Devil's advocate, people use all the talking as a way to say he was distracted and he's doing too many things. If that isn't a thing that you can use as an argument against him, is it just, he just sucks on the field, something like that?
Maybe.
So a couple comments real fast before I give you my answer. And I'm going to ask you a question that I have. Baymont says, John being more patient and forgiving is not a sentence I expected to hear today. J-Man agrees. Not on my bingo card either. I am very shocked that you say after 6 years. That's a long time.
It is. But
because if they're the same, if they're like in the same boat where they're a 6 or a 7 win team for 2 more years, with all of the changes they've already made and all of the new roster, I feel like I got a pretty good handle on where this is going anyway. And so if it just continues to be more of that, I will reach this point of but why are we expecting it to be different?
But again, that's where the caveat of this extended contract.
Yeah, again, that is
that's what throws as you said, it throws a monkey wrench into the whole works.
It's so different because we, like J-Man just did the numbers again. It's $54 million after 27. It's 44. Isn't it that what
which
it
is
is?
Still like
after
the third, which is still like one of the third highest buyout in college football.
So let's say
history.
you're right. Let's say that it's you get 3 more years, and that people by that point are like, "Yep, we have worn out the patience. It's time." It's still going to cost you an arm and a leg.
Yeah,
it's still going to be one of the most expensive buyouts of all time. You're right. It is this extra thing in this whole discussion that you cannot get rid of. And again, then you go back to October and November, and you get frustrated all over again.
And of course, we don't know how it's going to play out. We don't know how people are going to respond. We don't know how Rule is going to respond or act. But with Frost and Pelini, they wore out their welcome with how they handled the situation and their attitude. If, for argument's sake, Nebraska muddles through and it's 6 and 7 wins the next 2 seasons, but Matt Rule maintains the demeanor that he currently has, he's not going to, I know to some people,
the
welcome is worn out. To me, the welcome will not be as worn out as it was with those 2 other coaches.
Does your equation change at all if they're under 500? Let's say this year they're 5 and 7, but they bounce back to 6 or 7 wins the following year. Does that change anything? Because I think the way you're answering it, you are assuming kind of a baseline where you're not getting to your ultimate level of competency, but you're also not a tire fire.
Yeah.
Because if they're back-to-back sub 500 seasons, that is one thing.
I would be surprised if this program turned into a tire fire under Matt Rule.
But again, 5 and 7, I don't think is a tire fire.
No, I don't either.
So what if they're 5 and 7 and then 6 and 6? So they're basically years 1 and 2 all over again, record.
I would still say, hey, then it would put all the onus on year 3. You better blow up here in year 3.
Yeah.
You better get going. I'm trying to be as fair as possible.
Mm-hmm.
I'm playing right into Troy Dannon's hands. But if he's going to say, hey, we got to give these guys time, I think 3 more years is enough time to know if this thing's going to work or not.
So here's my question. Is Troy Dannon laying the groundwork for a bad season? Is this all
this year?
Yeah. Is this all like a nice little
could be
setup of
could be?
I know what's about to happen. And when I say that, it's almost like the contract was doing some of that too. It's not like the schedule is news. We've known that the schedule is going to be tough. Where as we have explored this more and more, the contract is this game changer that no other coach had. Frank Solich didn't have, because as we mentioned, the boss situation was also off.
Mm-hmm.
But Frank didn't have a contract like this. Bo didn't have a contract.
No one.
Bill
did.
had actually just gotten a
got
raise,
an extension.
But man, it was. The monetary discussion is also way different now versus then as well. But none of these guys had a deal like this, and so it is a nice kind of escape clause in this because it doesn't allow them to escape. And I wonder if there is a little groundwork being laid. And I say that not to pick on Dannon, but more to say, we have seen athletic directors at Nebraska do that before. Remember Silent Sean suddenly talking and everyone being like, why are you giving all of these opinions now? You never used to speak under Bo.
Well, wasn't we need to get to 6?
Exactly.
It was setting a much lower bar.
And we thought, like, wow, that's pretty
It was
crazy.
setting a bar that we all thought was, well, duh, of course they're going to get to 6. They'll probably be 8 or 9 this year.
It's the smartest thing that he ever said. It really was.
Josh, that is a great question.
And you look
and that is a great point.
Yeah, you look at this now, and because I mean, if we're all talking about the schedule being this tough, and I believe it is, I think you believe it is. I think it's going to be a hard season. You know, these quotes, I imagine we'll be looking back at them in October if the season is, middling or along.
Yeah. It could very well be setting the tone for, hey, we're going to take
I love your need to get to 6 comparison.
We're going to take it on the chin this year.
Mm-hmm. But it doesn't all happen overnight. We're always quick to do stuff. We're always quick to make decisions. We're not going to do that this time.
Right.
We're going to be very slow. We're going to give a guy time. Because what did he say? Like we've gone from here to here, and now we got to take that next
We've
step.
gone from A to B. Now we need to go from B to C.
But, and I say this all the time, progress is not linear. And that's true. I'm a believer in progress not being linear. In my everyday life, it's not linear. And you're like in all of our lives, like one day you're like, wow, that was great. Tomorrow's going to be even better. Sometimes you have to take a step back. And, they have taken tiny, tiny steps forward. 5 wins in one regular season, 6 wins in another, 7 in the next. Like that is getting better year after year. But if this year is either 7, which would be maintaining, or if it drops to 6, or certainly if it drops back to 5, that's when you say, but look, we're not making a rash decision. We're not being quick. We're going to give it time. I'm going to be different than my predecessors.
West Wisco Husker says, this year is a wash because of the schedule, but 2027, he's out of excuses and time. He can get away with 5 and 7 this year because of the dumbass extension, but in 2027, he needs 9 wins.
And this is where I say, I honestly don't know if that's the case. I don't know what the contract does to this, because whenever anybody says fire him after this year, I say, no way in hell it's going to happen.
No,
I don't think, I swear to God, they could go 1-11. I still don't think anything's going to change.
Let's face it.
And I
the
think
schedule sets up in such a way where, and this is the part that's going to have me probably most flustered when it comes to making a season prediction. They've got as good a chance of going 5-0 as they've had in a while.
Very much so.
To start.
And we know what's happened when we've said those words.
I know. But this schedule sets up as well as it can for a 5-0 start. So you're telling me that they would lose 7 straight?
Or it means you don't go 5-0 and you're already pissed, and then they, lose 6 of 7. By the way, and see, and this is also going to be the hard part about the schedule conversation. I think the outlier is going to end up being 25, where it was like, wow, this schedule was cake, Yeah. And I think that more often than not, when you're playing this many teams next year, as in 27, of course, you always have Iowa. They have Minnesota again. Oregon's on the schedule. Ohio State's on the schedule. Washington, Wisconsin, 2028. It's going to be more of the same. Arizona, for now, is in the non-conference. At Iowa, at Michigan, at Minnesota, Penn State at home, Wisconsin at home, at USC. So it's like, there's a part of me that's like, man, they didn't take advantage of the schedule the one year it was really, really easy.
No, they didn't.
And now it's about to be tough like this all the time, because you're in an 18-team conference with now multiple blue bloods, multiple new money schools like Oregon and Indiana. Even when you avoid them, you still have Ohio State, or you still have a Michigan, you still have a Penn State.
And oh, by the way, that's another thing. When I outlined all the ways that a 24-team playoff is going to change this sport, that's another one. With a 24-team playoff, the potential of you having more playoff teams on your schedule.
Yeah, it's going to go up naturally, because you're going to have more Big Ten playoff teams.
Because imagine if there was a 24-team playoff last year, we would now be talking about Nebraska's got 4 playoff teams on their schedule from last year.
Exactly.
And that, while that, it doesn't change the fact that it's still Iowa,
schedule,
it's still Ohio State, it's still Oregon, but it does change the conversation as you project ahead and you try to formulate in your own mind what expectations are. It's a big difference if you look at a future schedule and say, well, they've only got 2 playoff teams from last year on that schedule, versus they've got 4 playoff teams from last year on that schedule. And that changes the way that people talk about expectations and the expectations themselves.
Yeah.
Coming up next, a big sports weekend. We've got all your predictions for you next on 1620 The Zone. And speaking of predictions, you can make picks and win money with Underdog. Once again, I have dove in and I have made my selections for tonight's Western Conference Finals Game 3. Wemby, higher than 12.5 rebounds. SGA, higher than 7.5 assists. And Cason Wallace, higher than 1.5 steals. And that will pay me 5.5 times my money. And you can do that too in Nebraska with Underdog. Go to UnderdogFantasy.com or find it on your favorite app store. Download that Underdog app today because you don't have to go across the river to play.
Think about it, John. Over the next few days, we will have 2 games in the West, 2 games in the East over the course of this holiday weekend. Download the app like John mentioned. Use our promo code 1620 The Zone, and you can score $50 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. And like he said, in Nebraska, get your picks right, win up to 5,000 times your cash. Underdog, make picks, win money. Must be 18 plus and present in Nebraska. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com for details. Concerned with your play, call 1-800-MY-RESET or visit ncpgambling.org.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for predictions. Over, bet the over. Vikings in the over.
By the way,
What's up?
it just started sprinkling here, and certainly not enough to disrupt a baseball game. They could have played another game this afternoon after USC and Michigan
If
State.
they would have started, it'd be about 2.5 hours, 2 hours and 40 minutes in right now, maybe in the 7th, 8th inning, and the game would be close to done.
Yep.
And then we'd be like, hey, maybe you get one more game in.
Nice job, Big Ten. Nice job. Meanwhile, Huskers up 7-0 on Oklahoma State. This game is over. Speaking of the over, it's time for predictions.
Mm-hmm.
And we got a lot to get to.
Josh is all the way back there.
I'm still within 10 games. I got plenty of time to go. As John always likes reminding us, there's a long time before football season, Nick. Long time for me to come back.
There is. There's plenty of time for Josh to fall behind by 50 games.
Wrong, John. Wrong.
Thunder and Spurs tonight. Who do you like? The
Thunder.
Thunder are the dogs.
I'll take the Thunder.
Is the wrong team favored?
The wrong team is favored.
Nick is an idiot. Give me the Spurs.
You know what I call them? The Spurts. Because
I'm going to
they're really
take
good in spurts.
I'm going to take Oklahoma City. Spurs are too injured.
So are the Thunder. J-Dub is out. Jalen Williams.
That's all right.
Okay.
SGA versus Wemby. Points. SGA by 5.5. I'm gonna take Wemby and the points.
Same.
Me too.
Well, that was easy. Wemby blocks. Over under 3.5.
Blocks or elbows?
He's only thrown one elbow.
Yeah, Nick.
That we've seen.
I'm gonna take the under.
Over.
I'll go over.
Knicks and Cavs on Saturday. Knicks plus 2.5.
Wow, so Kent says the old sweep. I will disagree with Kent. I will say a gentleman sweep. Congrats to the Cavs. They pick up their one win. Though the Knicks have won 9 games in a row.
You are an idiot.
Me?
Take it from the master of the Eastern Conference podcast. The Knicks are winning.
Bing bong.
By the way, quick stat for you.
Yeah.
Best point differential in first 12 games of a postseason in NBA history. The 2026 Knicks are number 1, plus 221. Every team behind them has either won the championship or is the 2026 Spurs in the history of the game. So, ball knowers keep telling
That's
you,
it.
John,
That's the list.
That's it. That's the list.
Most points scored, high scorer on Saturday. Who is it?
So that's the Eastern game. Nick, you know all the Eastern players. Give me your favorite one.
I really like he's really tall, kind of handsome.
Carl Anthony Towns. I think he's talking about Cat.
He's like skinny.
Oh no,
ripped.
wait, he's talking about Patrick Ewing.
Yeah.
Are you talking about Patrick Ewing, Nick?
I don't remember Patrick Ewing being
right
described as
Damn it.
handsome.
I know that.
Okay, I didn't know.
Who are you taking? Who'd you say?
He was just
Can't
trying.
find the names.
Oh.
Okay, Nick. So you got Jalen Brunson, Donovan Mitchell, James Harden, Carl Anthony Towns, Evan Mobley,
Big
OG
Jim
Anunoby.
Harden.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Give me a Donovan Mitchell.
I actually agree with that pick.
With mine?
Yeah.
Nice.
NHL.
Ba.
The Golden Knights at the Avalanche.
Avalanche.
I agree. Congrats to Denver on another win.
Yeah, I think I'll go with the home team.
Okay.
My Montreal Canadiens took one last night from the Hurricanes.
They whooped their butts.
But I think the Canes will even the series before it goes back to Montreal.
You know, Bob Dylan had that song that one time.
Oh, the one that went.
Exactly. Except he was talking about hurricanes. Here comes the story of a hurricane.
So you're going with the Hurricanes?
I am.
The only Canes I like is Raising Canes. Give me Montreal, baby.
Nice.
I had Raising Canes this week.
It's good.
The total in this game is at 6.
Whoa.
Metal car.
Over or under? I'm going to take the under.
Are you talking about Montreal here, John, or just the game itself?
No, the total.
Oh, yeah, I'll go over then. Montreal's probably going to score 5.
I'll go under.
When will the Cubs losing streak end?
Wait,
it is
didn't
now
2 weeks
at
ago?
6.
Didn't 2 weeks ago we did when will their
Yep,
winning streak
and
end?
now they suck. And they suck big
Cubs
time.
derangement syndrome.
It strikes again, Nick.
All
It's
the time.
not
Who are they playing
derangement.
this weekend?
The Astros.
Yes,
Are the
it'll
Astros
end.
good?
The Astros are
No,
kinda
the Astros are
gassy.
not good.
Tonight, give me the Cubs.
Well, they already
Tomorrow.
lost today, so
Tomorrow, give me the Cubs.
I'm going to say tomorrow as well.
I'm going to take Sunday.
Oh, I was hoping you would say it wouldn't end this weekend.
It might not. Rays and the Yankees.
The New York Yankees?
Pick
The
the
very one.
series.
What?
Yankees 2-1.
Yankees in a sweep.
Tampa Bay 2-1.
Oh, all different.
Dodgers and Brewers. Pick the series.
Brew Crew 2-1.
Dodgers 2-1.
I'm with Josh.
Nice. Good take, John.
Why are we picking the Sunday
'Cause
game
that's the
between the
game
Mariners and the Royals?
That Jack and Stibbs and me and my wife.
Oh, it must be Losers Day at the
It's
ballpark.
Cool
Two
Kids
loser
Day.
teams and loser fans.
Interesting how you mentioned Jack and Stibbs and then yourself before your wife.
Yeah, I did the grammar wrong.
Yeah.
My wife and then me.
Yeah.
We're all going down. We're going to hit up Waffle House on the way.
Are you going to do the Waffle House in Platte City?
Is that where we're doing
Platte
the one on the
City.
way? Yeah, I think so.
You got to grab Whataburger
Nice.
too.
Yeah.
Grab Whataburger too.
I don't know if we'll do it. We're going to barbecue on Sunday night. So I can't wait. I'm rocking my Ken Griffey Jr. t-shirt and my Mariners
Oh,
hat.
you jerk.
Oh, Mariners. That's my favorite team. What do you
I hope
mean?
they-
Wear
hope
your
that-
Royals hat with your Ken
I
Griffey
don't have a
t-shirt,
Royals
you
hat.
I hope the
coward. I thought you
Kansas
did.
City fans treat you like they treated Stibbs.
You're talking about my wife?
No, talk about you.
Yeah, but she's a Royals fan. You want her to treat me poorly? You want her to say, hey,
no,
F
I just
you, kid.
I mean, if she's
Screw you, you
if she-
12-year-old.
If she's a true Kansas City fan, she probably will do that.
Yeah, that's how all the Patrick Mahomes people speak.
You know what? I'll take
2 bad teams.
I'll take the crappy Royals.
I'll take the Mariners.
Tay says, have a hot dog for me and Al, please. I would love nothing
And
more.
the baby.
And the baby you're feeding for
Have-
two. Or
Don't
eating.
keep
That's
hot
right.
dogs from the baby.
Lizzie.
Nebraska ball versus Oklahoma State. Pick the series. Nebraska's already up 7-0 here in the 5th.
Nick,
Sweep.
get out the brooms. They're going to the Women's College World Series.
And we all agree.
Oh, you softy! You said they were going to lose a game.
I said they were going to
Give
lose
us our
this
damn
game.
point.
I was
Yeah.
going to lose. They were going to lose this game. They are not
Pick
losing
it, you
this game.
loser.
Yeah,
No.
John, stick to your guns.
Golly, unreal.
Who wins the Big Ten tournament if it ends?
That's the question. Will the Big Ten tournament actually end, or will it end in a tie?
Nobody can lose if it never starts.
I'm going to pick the Bruins.
I also will pick UCLA. They're in LA.
I'll pick Oregon for S's and G's.
Wow, no one's
Wow.
picking Nebraska. Haters.
Hater alert.
Who wins the Big East tournament?
Who's
Same
left?
as the Big Ten one. Will it
Xavier,
start?
St. John's, and Creighton.
Give me the Musketeers.
I'll do the Johnnies.
I'm picking Creighton, obviously.
No, I'm picking Xavier.
Whoa!
Nick, can you cut that out and send it to Mark Kingston, please?
If it works.
Listen to what John said.
Nebraska's seed in the NCAA tournament, will it be better or worse than 12.5?
And this is pretty much right in where they're being projected, right?
Correct.
I'm going to go worse.
Me as well.
Slightly, but they will host. I don't know why.
I say they're going to
every
be
time.
I say they're going to be a 12.
Okay, better for John. Wait, that should be how we end predictions. That should have been the main event.
No, this is the main event.
No, this is the main event.
Oh, I got him to admit it.
Whoa.
I got him to admit
Awesome.
that
We don't have
this
any
is
other
the main
crap?
event.
Oh, we
No.
don't have Premier League. You know, it's final day of the season. You
No.
know, the Spurs could be relegated, John.
Cool.
Yeah. Oh man, I gotta do a F1 here. What are we
Pick the
doing?
winner.
4th place. What are we doing? The winner?
First place,
First place.
Nick.
George Russell.
First place.
I'm going to take Antonelli.
Kimi Antonelli. That's George Russell's teammate. That's a great pick, John.
Yeah, I'll go with Kim Antonelli too. Of course, it's a great pick. Nick, we're looking at the odds. We know the odds.
I don't even need to look at the odds to know that's a good pick. I know Wheel.
Are we going to pick the box office for Mandalorian and Grogu?
No, we're not going to pick the box office.
That would have been really fun. It would have. Over under 80.5 million domestic.
Pick 3.
Under.
Pick 3 for the Coke 600.
Okay.
I'm going to go with.
That'll be an emotional race, I imagine.
Yes, it will.
Mm-hmm.
Reddick, Bell, Hamlin,
Larson, Hocevar.
I swear to God, every time we do this, it makes me want to rewatch Better Call Saul. Hamlin, and McGill. I'm going to go with Byron, Blaney, Briscoe. The triple B's, baby.
How about that? We only had one repeat.
Good for us. Oh, nice graphic, Nick.
And
ladies and gentlemen,
this is the main
event of the evening.
500.
Pato Award.
Hold on.
Wait, we got to do 3 again?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Can't wait for football. This is what makes me want to fast forward. You ending every week in predictions with god-awful car garbage.
God-awful car garbage.
We
you know
have
what?
baseball.
I hope your car breaks down on
mean.
you.
Okay, that's mean. That would cost money, John. That's mean.
Well, you're insulting your car.
Just speak German to it. It'll probably be fine.
I dry. I'll play Jojo Rabbit in the car. Maybe that'll make it happy. Look, it's your master.
Anyway, who are your 3?
Award, Alexander Rossi, and Mick Schumacher.
You know what? I'll ride with Nick. Give me Nick picks.
It's a terrible idea.
I'm gonna I thought you knew car.
I do, but I don't think Mick Schumacher is going to win. But
then
it'd be
why'd
funny
you
if he
pick
did.
him?
Because he was a Formula One guy, and I want him to do well.
Oh my gosh!
I'm going to go with
I'm retweeting Nick.
Pillow. And oh god, I got too many windows open.
Stop looking at your text, John.
Pillow, Newgarden, and Malukas.
Do you watch the Indy 500?
Yes, I love the Indy 500.
Okay, do you sit down and just watch it?
Yeah.
It's
Are you
on.
doing other stuff?
Yeah,
What do you usually
I
doing?
will be doing some pre-prep for the College World Series while it's on. But it'll be on.
Pre-prep in your pants?
I'll be doing some charts.
Okay.
Some player
charts.
Some player cards.
Oh, I see what you mean. But you're watching it.
Oh yeah.
And you watch the Coke 600 too?
I'll be doing the same thing with that.
What about you, Nick?
I'm going to try to watch it. I don't know if I'm going to have access to Fox or if I'm going to have to go to a bar somewhere. This is the one though that Catherine Legg, that woman driver, the lady driver.
Yes.
She's doing the
That
Indy
lady
500,
driver?
and I don't know how to refer to her because when I call her that woman, it sounds weird.
She's a woman driver. She's
woman.
She's a female driver.
But then see, female sounds weird too because that's been co-opted by incels.
What?
I don't know what to call women anymore when I'm just referring to one woman.
This is the problem when you people overthink things. She's a woman. She's a lady. She's a.
If you speak
girl.
confidently, Nick, we're not going to think anything less of
Yes.
you. But now that we're
You
like a
don't have
minute
to-
in and you actually seem like the incel.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about the dorks on the Reddit message boards.
I'm not worried about getting canceled by people like Josh on the message boards. I just want to do it right.
I just like the OK Buddy Draper and the Bill Simmons subreddit. It's a great subreddit.
You know what? Why don't you just from now on just
Tay
say
writes women.
the people with the penises or the people with the vaginas?
Why don't you say that?
It's a good question. Why don't I say that?
Yeah. Why don't you say that, Nick? John, is there any update on the baseball game down at the Chuck Box? Is it going to start anytime soon?
What's the latest text? No, I think they're still on schedule to play. For now, we'll have to wait and see.
Michael Severe tweets in on the Liquid Trucking Zone Twitter feed about my poll question that I put out that got many votes. Oh my gosh. It's one of our most voted on poll questions of all time.
A lot.
Wow. John and I have very little in common. Until today, I have not seen either of those movies either.
Wow.
Which is
Was that surprising though from Michael, who is not a fan of comedy?
If he said I've seen them and I loved them, that would have been a shock.
Yes.
Michael saying I didn't like those or I haven't seen those movies is about as normal as John saying I breathed air today. It's exactly what I expect to happen.
Yeah.
I hope John likes it, but you never know.
All right, coming up, we'll see if we have any.
Jordan,
We don't have
You
content.
say that female driver, not that female driver. That's how you do it.
I didn't even realize that's where my emphasis
All you had
was.
to do is just say Catherine Legg is doing the double.
Yeah, you made it really weird.
Well, it's important to note her gender because a woman hasn't done it before.
That's pretty
right.
cool.
But if you'd have said Catherine Legg, I don't know.
You could have said a woman has never driven the. That's true. And there's not a lot of dudes named Catherine.
Yeah.
There's never been a woman who has driven the Indy 500. Catherine blah 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 is doing it. I'd say that's a great fact, Nick. And instead we're like
instead you
4
had to make
minutes.
it-
We're
you had to
4
make it
minutes
all
later, and now we
awkward.
can't do content anymore.
Had to make it all awkward because you were worried about what people would think.
I'm worried about me doing it the right way, not what people think.
I
You
appreciate
did
that
do
of
it-
you,
You
Nick.
did do it the right way.
I understand. Women don't like being called females. I understand.
Mm-hmm.
You know what, Nick? Here's a word you can use: gals.
Oh yeah,
Broads.
Yeah,
For broads.
Hussy. That there's the first hussy that's ever driven the Indy 500. Say that? No, that's what you could. I would never say that. I would never say that.
Why did you say that, Josh?
I would never say that. I was
you
trying to
imagine
find,
the announcer going, "This is the first hussy to drive the double."
sounds like something that an old school announcer would do. Nick, that's something you could do for the future.
There, see this dame, and she's trying to drive the double.
Howard Cosell, this is the first hussy we've ever seen.
Jeez.
That's what he would
Look
say.
at that little hussy go.
Thank you, John. Thank you, John.
All right, we'll wrap it up next on 1620 The Zone.
When you knock us down, we're going to get up, and on the way up, we're going to bite a kneecap off.
Crust is good on your pizza, not your ass. I will eat your ass first.
He's tough as a Woolworth steak. And then it's going to take 2 more shots to knock us down. All right. And on the way up, we're going to take your other kneecap.
I'm ready to hang them up, gut them, and skin them, and chop them up. You know what? I'm ready. My daughters aren't starving to death. I'll eat my neighbors.
And we're going to get up, and then it's going to take 3 shots to get us down. And when we do, we're going to take another hunk out of you.
Cliff, what are you going to take away as your best memory from playing basketball at Boston College?
Probably just like going out to eat.
By the way, 7:03 first pitch for UCLA and Purdue. That's still an hour and 15 minutes away.
So they ain't playing that game.
No.
According to Rob Anderson, who's doing stats for Big Ten Network, that the late game won't start after 10:59.
Okay, so if it starts at what time? 7:03.
How
much time do they need in between games? Is it 55
usually
minutes?
it's 40. I mean, they could probably do it in 45.
So the game would need to end by quarter after. So it would need to end in barely over 3 hours, which is possible for baseball, obviously. Yikes. Good luck. Good luck to everybody down there. I just got a text from somebody. Did it rain at all in those 4 hours? We didn't get rain here at 5011 Capitol Avenue until probably 30 minutes ago, and it sounds like down at the ballpark it's been awesome all day long. They could have played a whole game. They would almost be done by now. Well, they'd be 3 hours in. I guess I can't completely say, but good luck. I ended up doing sushi last night.
Really?
So got home. Riss was doing all sorts of stuff with, she was peeling garlic cloves, and that's a long process. She was like, it lasted way longer than I thought it would. And so when it was going to be time to have the crap, I can't remember what it's called.
Slop.
Quesadillas. No.
Slop.
Which we ended up doing for lunch today. I was like, are we going to do quesadillas? And she was like, we can. But I could tell. I was like, yeah, you don't want to do that. And she's like, let's go out. So we went to Blue. I like sushi now.
Now?
I never really liked it.
Did you get any of the vegan sushi? The
No.
VLT is really good. It tasted just like
I've had
VLT.
that. I've had that before.
It's incredible.
I did one. I don't remember what. One of them was called the Thriller.
Okay.
And then the other was not a Cali. It was like a Cali bomb or blue something.
Okay.
It was like their main thing.
I like
pretty good.
I like the Hawaiian roll a lot. It's good. It's got mango and salmon.
Mm-hmm. Now, had a great time. I like sushi now, John.
Nice.
Tonight, no idea.
Last night was $10 Casey's Pizzas.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, was it good?
We had the thin crust taco pizza this time.
Yeah. No offense.
Taco pizza shouldn't. It's too dense for a thin crust. in my
No, it
opinion.
wasn't. It was actually pretty good.
Hmm.
I mean, Casey's is great pizza. I'm not gonna lie.
I like
it's really good pizza.
I like Casey. I like it a lot.
I ended up doing a breakfast sandwich last night. I think I'm going to do wings tonight.
What kind of bread? Crunchy blue. Thank you, Tay. That's what I had.
Nice. Just wheat bread. We just have bread to get through.
What kind of wings? You going to go out?
Oh, no. Sorry. It was an everything bagel. I
Wow,
had the
that's
bread this
way
morning.
different.
I had the bread this morning when I had a peanut butter sandwich.
Okay.
That's what I was. Probably just buffalo. Charred.
No, like you going somewhere?
Yes.
You don't want to say the place?
No.
Okay.
I have no idea what's tonight. I mean, we had takeout pizza last night, so I don't know. I don't know. Oh, and look, it's raining.
Oh man, it's actually raining. That sucks. Well, good luck to all of our friends. Good luck to everybody who's
Good luck
working.
to the people that actually want to go see Nebraska baseball play. Good luck.
And hey, Jack Mitchell, he tweeted about this a little bit ago. He made a mistake last year. He was buying tickets and it ended up being for like a different window. Like if you're buying tickets and now stuff is moved all over the place, like be careful with what you're purchasing because it might be for a day that already had happened or a game that's like, just be safe.
Honestly, the best thing you can do is just go to the ticket window. Just do it the old school way. It's not going to
Or
be a sellout.
Become a donor.
No, that's softball.
Oh,
Nick.
my bad.
That's
my bad.
softball.
And
By
it's
the way,
not a home game.
They're up
technically.
7-1 with 2 runners on and 1 out in the bottom of the 6th, so they are rolling. They are rolling.
Good
Yeah.
for them.
Well, have everyone have a safe Memorial Day weekend. This is the unofficial start of summer.
It's finally going to get warm again, I think, starting tomorrow after being in the 50s all week or low 60s.
I mean, I'm not gonna. I mean, I know
I'm
it's
pumped for tomorrow.
I know it's messed with some people's schedules, but it has been nice to get this rain.
Yes, that's been really
I've not had to turn my sprinklers on this week.
Yeah,
The grass will be ready to go for tomorrow for a good gas mow.
Get a lib machine. It's
and-
awesome.
And the new plants and the new garden
Sounds
that
like
I
Bob Dylan.
planted. You know, it's gonna be good.
Uh-huh.
Get some tomatoes and some jalapenos.
You can throw on 2001: A Space Odyssey.
I don't think so. That is a slow-ass, boring movie.
I almost picked it for Movie Club, and now I guess I'm happy I didn't because John would have been mad.
No, I wouldn't have been mad. I would have watched it again.
Would you rather have 2001 or Fellowship?
Great question, Nick.
Get that Lord of the dumbass out of here.
Have a great weekend, everybody.
Goodbye.
See ya.